Alrighty, folks, we are live. Hang on. We're not live? No. Wait, did all of my stuff stop working? Alrighty. Now, now we're live. Okay. For some reason, my camera froze there for a moment. Now we're live. We're live over on Twitch. We're live over on YouTube. And I thank everyone for being here with me. I appreciate it. We got a little bit planned for tonight, right? We got some things to talk about as it relates to Activision Blizzard. They are facing another lawsuit. This one, surprisingly enough, is not. Hang on, let me get a little mood music in the background here. This new lawsuit, surprisingly enough, not related to just the worst working environment that someone could possibly ask for, and a ton of assaults going on at various different events and in the office itself. Instead, this is a lawsuit about just good old-fashioned monopolies, just some good old-fashioned antitrust stuff. We'll take a look at the lawsuit itself. As you could probably see from all of the tabs that I have up over there, that I've done a little bit of research, which is one of the reasons that I'm a little late getting on. The other reason is Flynn really wanted to play earlier, right when I was about to go live, and so I had to take some time to go and play with my cat because, he's earned it, right? He's just a little guy. He's just a little cute guy living his life as best he can, and I want to take care of him. So I spent a little bit of time playing with him before going live here. Now, what I figured that we'd start with is, like I said, going over that lawsuit, taking a look at the lawsuit from it's from Hex and Scump from Optic. I think it's Optic Texas now, right? Or Optic Austin. Hello. I don't know that I would call myself a hot, sexy banana, but I guess you can. My skin is incredibly pale, like banana meat. Why did I call like the banana fruit meat? Why did I do that? Yes, your chat is working, in case you were wondering. Your chat is working. My brain might not be. But like I said, we're gonna take a look at the. You've now decided to because mentally deluded for. You've now decided to be mentally deluded for views on YouTube? Hell yeah. Is that what I should be doing? I mean, I think I'm already there, but like, should I lean into it? Madam Web made $6 billion on Valentine's Day? No. Oh, that's one of your vids. Okay. All right, I'm in for that. I'm down. That's cool. I can lean into that. That is such a wild title, though. Oh, wait. I started talking about all these things. I thank people for being here. I forgot to say, make sure you have some water nearby. That's first things first. You got to stay hydrated. Your body's mostly water. You got to keep the water going. Madam Web is the best superhero movie since Catwoman was released. Yeah. I promise you, if you make that a title, people are going to click on that. One of the things that I had seen, and I hadn't really thought about it too much, but there were people who really did not like Madam Web. They thought it was an awful superhero movie. I still plan on going and seeing it because I'm a fan of the Spider-Verse, even if I hate Sony's Spider-Verse. But I do plan on going and seeing Madam Web, probably while it's still in theaters. And one of the things that I had seen was someone was like, you know what? Madam Web made me realize that even the MCU's movies that don't do well, like the Marvels or Secret Invasion, all of that stuff, they were like, those are still made by people who really care about the source material, even if they don't necessarily nail it down as well as we would hope. And he's like, I can't say the same thing for Madam Web. So that's really like all I had seen. Pedro Pascal, Mr. Fantastic casting is worse than Johnny Depp playing Black Panther. You're also dragging the new Doctor Who so hard. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to expect with Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, you've got to get someone who's just like a little bit more human than Paul Bettany, if that makes sense, right? Like Paul Bettany plays a fantastic Jarvis and Vision because he can create that like almost robotic personality on screen. I have no idea if that's who he is in real life, but he's very good at being a robotic personality in movies. And I think that you need someone who is as dedicated to like a cold analysis of circumstances as a robot would be, while also having a little bit of that humanity in there because he does have an ongoing relationship with Sue Storm. So X-Men 97 empowers pregnant women to endanger their babies with Jean Grey arc. What? I don't even understand that. Let's go. I'm in here for it though. Madam Web action scenes are so much better than what John Wick did. No, you can't do that. You're gonna you'll get swatted, doxxed, and death threats for that one. I swear to God. John Wick fans are nuts. Your level of delusion is crazy. You went super political. Hey man, I try not to, and I still end up there. Excuse me. I try not to, and I still went there, so it's fine. Even when I try to just be like, I don't care. Like you'll be the new. I don't think you'll be the new Hassan. I don't think that will be a thing that you'll be able to achieve. Maybe you could be the new Nick Merckx. You can get like half canceled, but not actually at all. You want to be rich too, so why not be deluded? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, get your bag, right? Like, who am I to tell you not to? Get that bag. But yeah, so what I wanted to start out with was taking a look at the gamer update hosted by Jake Lucky and taking a look at what his analysis is of the Activision Blizzard lawsuit. And then I do have the lawsuit itself. I was able to find the actual PDF for it. Let me see if this is not large enough. There we go. Something like this so that we can all see the text together. And then, so I pulled up the actual lawsuit itself. I am hoping that, because I did pull up some of the other information here that they cite to, like the Sherman Act, Section 2, the Sherman Act, Section 1, the California Unfair Competition Law. Like I pulled up these things to try to find more information about them, but I'm not a copyright. I'm not a copyright lawyer. I'm also not an antitrust lawyer. So this is really, really surface level analysis here. So do not take anything that I say here for anything more than just entertainment value. But I figured we could start with Gamer Update because I'll be able to provide a little bit more analysis than this, but it'll be a good jumping off point to kind of bridge the gap between knowing nothing about the lawsuit and knowing and having the entirety of the complaint right in front of us. You're over here saying Pedro Pascal and Vanessa Kirby age gap projects sugar daddy romance on Fantastic Four. I don't know who Vanessa Kirby is. I saw what was it on Instagram? I saw someone had I guess Marvel verified or confirmed who the casting was for the Fantastic Four, and the only name that I recognized was Pedro Pascal. So I have no idea who can come up with this level of delusion. Only you. Disney's getting sued for discrimination. We never really got a chance to get all the way through that. So maybe I go through and do that more on Sunday. Bob Iger leaked video makes them suable. Well, Bob Iger wasn't the head at that point, was he? I don't think that he was the head of Disney when Gina Carano got canned. The casting sucks. Well, that's a bummer. Let me see. Who is this Vanessa Kirby? Bob Iger reveal. I doubt that he said anything of that nature. Would I know her from anything? A Midsummer. Did I see her in A Midsummer's Night Dream? I was in A Midsummer's Night Dream. That was a good play. I was in that in not A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was in that in high school. You told me it's a thing. Yeah, I mean, I know that you talked about the wokeness, but I doubt that Bob Iger would ever say the word woke. And them forcing woke practices is fine, right? Like, what is woke? Even if he said woke, what is woke? No one, not even a person who wrote a whole ass book about woke, can define what woke is. So that's easy. That's super easy. He was the last choice for Mr. Fantastic. No, well, and that makes sense because 20th Century Fox has absolutely obliterated any like opportunity for good faith for the Fantastic Four. Yeah, I have no idea who this is, who Vanessa Kirby is. I pulled up her Wikipedia and I have no idea. Talked about Doctor Who indoctrinating children with sexual brainwashing. Let's go. Love a little bit of sexual brainwashing. All right. It gets views, so you're reaching far and wide. Hell yeah. Like I said, get that bag. Get that bag. But yeah, so I figured we'd start here. Let me take a look at the lawsuit itself. Maybe take a look at some of the causes of action that were brought, because I got all these tabs open for a reason. And then I think I'm in Silver 3 in Ranked Resurgence. So I figured we could do that. If I start getting a little sassy about Ranked Resurgence, we can jump over to Fortnite Ranked Racing, all that stuff. Also, X-Men 97, such woke crap. Is it? Well, you know what? We can also take a look at the X-Men 97 trailer. I don't know how that could be woke, and even you haven't told me what woke is. So I don't know how that could be woke, but we can take a look at the trailer. All right, but first things first. Let's see what Jake has to say about Call of Duty. Why is there a non-binary character in it, and why does Wolverine sound like he had too many dicks shoved in his mouth? Well, the Wolverine voice actor is the same voice actor. And if you've aged almost 30 years, it's probably going to change your voice. It's the same voice actor. Why there's a non-binary character, I don't know. I don't care. There's one non-binary character out of Jean Grey, Professor X, Wolverine, Cyclops, Beast, Colossus, Archangel, Gambit, Rogue, Jubilee, Morph. How many more? How many Storm? How many more do I have to name of non-binary characters before it doesn't matter that there's a non-binary character? Also, Rogue is destroyed. They destroyed her ass. You have pregnant Jean Grey. Nice. Oh, they destroyed her ass because they flattened it. You know what? They did that. Hang on, because they did that in Call of Duty as well. Okay, hang on. Yes, perfect. Wait, what did I just do? Shit, I don't want that. What just happened? Hang on. Not looking good for X-Men. Well, we'll take a look. I mean, I think it's absolutely looking good. But we're gonna take a look at this because it's easily accessible and it's funny, and I think that it's a fine way to start things off. Call of Duty players want refunds for Firecracker's ass nerf. So you talking about them flattening Rogue's butt? This is what that made me think of. They literally changed an operator's animations. Also, some of these diluted vids you don't even believe yourself make you believe That's how good of an actor you are? Hell yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Watch this. Mike dude out here, just the biggest self-report, which is hilarious. I love this guy. I am genuinely, unironically upset they nerfed Firecracker's ass. It was the main reason I got the bundle in the first place. I love that so much. Okay, so we're heading over here, I guess. Cake, right? Like, we can all agree that's just like, that's a lot of butt. Okay? I saw this character and I was like, what in the world? Because there was a lot, like, that is the first time I've ever seen a a, a character avatar just with like a wagon. And then they did the season 2 update and this is now what that same character looks like. Women can have good ass. They are women. I mean, they're running with like a lot of weight. They're carrying a lot of weight around because they're military, like, special ops level operators, right? I mean, it doesn't matter to me very much, but I think that it is ridiculous. I think that it is wild and ridiculous that they had to go through and nerf the operator. And then I am also just cracking up at the response to it because it is so funny. Mike dude out here gathered the whole ass receipts that he needed and even put himself on blast. It was the main reason I got the bundle. This bro did not need to and threw up a follow-up. This skin made me start playing zombies in third person. Bro, what is going on? Oh, desexualize men while we're at it? What are you talking about? No, I think that we need to over-sexualize. We need to hyper-sexualize men. Men aren't sexualized enough. At least not in any of the circles that I am a part of, and that is a problem, right? Like, what's up, dude? What's up? You saying hi to everybody? You want to come say hi? Yeah? You want to come say hi? Come on. No? Okay. All right. I love you. I'll see you later. Remove men's abs. There's no guys with abs. Honestly, the men in Call of Duty are pretty mid in terms of physique. There's a couple guys who have pretty well defined arms. There's really not a lot of guys that are shirtless except for like 21 Savage. So there's not a ton of like focus on those dudes. Wait, are you playing? Oh, are you playing, buddy? So there's not a lot of focus on like the men's physiques, but also I think just in general, men should be sexualized more. I think that they are not objectified enough. I think that objectification lies on a spectrum, and women are objectified far too much, and men are objectified far too little, and that both of them need to move a little bit closer to the center, right? Like sometimes I want to feel sexy, and I can't do that if I'm not objectified. So every once in a while, that's what I want. Not all the time, right? Because there is going to be a woman somewhere that hears what I just said and says, "Are you an idiot?" And I want to be very clear, not all the time, right? That would actually probably be worse than never being sexualized and never being objectified. But every once in a while, I want someone to kind of look at me like a piece of meat. Very rarely, and ideally with my own consent. Like, I don't want people trying to hack my nudes, right? If I had any. I don't, because I don't take nude photos. But if I did, I wouldn't want people trying to hack those without my consent and trying to leak those online so that people could objectify me against my will and against my consent. But a little bit of objectification would be cool, right? Like, this is not, I don't think I'm asking for the world. The fact you spoke for 3 minutes about how Madam Web made $6 billion in one day is diluted. It is. That is diluted. That is also a lie, but that is diluted. So you're gonna follow it up with Madam Web making $20 billion after the weekend? Hell yeah. Magic Mike, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans is Captain America. Men are always sexualized. Arga, you named literally the 7 men. You named 7 men and said men are always sexualized. Argyle, Henry Cavill. Yes, you are able, the fact that you are able to name specific individuals rather than being able to apply a gross filter to the vast majority of men is the issue, right? Like you can name specific individuals. Whereas if I started naming women who have been sexualized, likely inappropriately or against their will or overly sexualized, I would be here for the next 7 days, right? Because there's 7 billion people on Earth. Probably about 3.5 billion are women. And I could go back in time to include women who are dead that have been overly sexualized. All I'm saying is bring them both to the center, right? Just get them closer to the middle. In Hollywood, men are hot meat. Not even all men, right? Like this is a very much not all men scenario. Not all men are hot meat. There are plenty of men who can get roles and get hired without having to ever look good. Steve Buscemi, love the guy, funny actor, good at his job, eyes wild, not a pretty man. Paul Giamatti, fantastic actor, ugly dude, right? Like, and Paul Giamatti, every once in a while, he can clean up and look a little good. But they're like, I think that dude's baseline is at best a 7, right? And whereas a lot of men have like a lot of people have to try to get to 7. Like Paul Giamatti, at best, his baseline is a 7. So he probably has to try to get to 7 too, right? So, but women have to be like, in Hollywood, have to be like an 8 or higher base, right? Like you don't have a male equivalent of a Margot Robbie in terms of sexualization. You just don't. And if you try to argue it, you got to have a very compelling argument because I do not think you win that. Ugly men don't get lead roles. Paul Giamatti does. Paul Giamatti gets lead roles all the time. What up, Yosh? Ugly women can be household names in Hollywood. Rebel Wilson. Rebel Wilson, is she a household name in Hollywood because of her own significant endeavors or because of nepotism? Melissa McCarthy, 2 names to get plenty of big blockbuster roles. Yeah, Melissa McCarthy. Yeah, Rebel Wilson. I don't agree. I would not say that Rebel Wilson gets plenty of big blockbuster roles. And keep in mind, Rebel Wilson went through a pretty significant body transformation, right? Those are Paul Giamatti's not a blockbuster level actor. Paul Giamatti, like the Paul Giamatti. Nicolas Cage, not a super pretty dude. Look at the image of him on Con Air with the hair flowing. Not a pretty guy. You can't name an ugly man that gets to do action blockbuster roles. Well, that you said action. Action's different, right? I'm saying lead. You said lead roles. You can't change these things around. You can't say ugly men don't get lead roles, and then say action blockbuster. Those are different, right? Like you can't keep manipulating the criteria upon which you're building your argument. Yosh, you officially passed 100 hours in P3. Wait. You when? Because like you had like 40 hours in 3 days. Melissa McCarthy has like what, 1 or 2 action movies? 1, because she's got like Heat, and even then the casting partnered her up with Sandra Bullock. Right? Like Robert De Niro, I don't think that Robert De Niro is particularly attractive. I can see an argument based on his personality and the presence he brings to the screen. So maybe we could say, oh, Robert De Niro is still sexualized, but I don't think that he is particularly attractive, especially now with lead roles that he gets kind of in his like in the 90s, like how he had with Heat himself a couple days ago. Okay. The days have blended together because of all the P3 reload you've been playing. Hell yeah. I mean, when you say blockbuster, what's your definition of blockbuster? He's a side piece? Absolutely not. He 100% makes the Showtime show billions. 100% makes it. Damien, I forget his last name. Damien something. Is it Damian Lewis? He's good. The Amazing Spider-Man. What? The Amazing Spider-Man franchise because he was Rhino? Absolutely not. It's not easy to get on TV, especially not with a prime time, like a premiere show like Showtime. Absolutely not. Also, Sideways. Wasn't he in Sideways? He was like the main guy in Sideways. I did not see Sideways, but he is the main guy in Sideways. Let's see. Yeah, known for Sideways, Cinderella Man, American Splendor, and The Holdovers. American Splendor, he's the guy. He's the guy. You've never heard of Sideways? Okay. I don't know how you have a movie channel and have never heard of Sideways. How much money does a movie have to make to be considered a blockbuster? Yeah, that's a good question. Does it have to be able to be sold at a blockbuster to be considered a blockbuster? Oh man. Uh-oh. If that's the criteria, we are all in trouble. Oh man. Let's see. He won acclaim for his leading roles in American Splendor, Sideways, Win-Win, and Private Life. For his leading roles, where he won acclaim. Okay, all right. No, he's not good. He's not good. Never mind. Never mind. We don't have to have this discussion. Paul Giamatti is not a good actor, I guess. Sideways is a small budget movie. It doesn't matter if it's small budget. Why does a budget have to determine whether it's a blockbuster? Shouldn't blockbuster be whether it's successful? Shouldn't blockbuster be based on success? Finally, blockbuster X-rated films only took us 20 years. Yo, wait, is that wasn't the Pirates there was like a Pirates X-rated film that had like a pretty significant budget to it, right? I almost looked that up on my computer here. I'm not gonna do that. This is not a work computer. This is my personal computer, but this is also my streaming computer, and I do not have any porn on here. I'm not trying to like accidentally pull up a window and be like, oh, toss. Madam Web is a blockbuster. Okay, all right. So you're embracing the delusion out here. All right. We're getting into the gamer update with Jake Lucky. Jake Lucky used to have another channel where they would go over like gaming news. I don't know what happened to that, if that was through a different company that he's not associated with any longer, but that's what he was doing. You could name these movies to random people, they would know. If you asked a random person Sideways, they wouldn't know. I don't know if that's true. I think Sideways was a very successful movie. If Madam Web and the Marvels are considered blockbusters, you're doing Persona 3. Oh no! Yosh, I understand that reference and I don't want to understand that reference and I have to implore you not to. Just in case there's even a modicum of veracity in that statement. I'm guessing there's not, based on the way you phrased it, which is incredibly clever. Like, nice job. I'm proud of you for that one. But oh my god. All right. Gaming World Media Disc. Movie Zone has just embraced delusion. If you go back in chat, you can see that they have they've really just gone off the deep end in terms of what they're willing to say as it relates to various success of movies at this point. So we're going to get into Gaming World Media here with Jake Lucky and see what his breakdown is of the lawsuit between Scum and Hex and Blizzard, or Activision Blizzard. Oh wait, I think I got to turn this up so that everyone can hear it. You know it didn't make 6 billion. You just want views. I know you want views. Everyone go take a look.
What is up, Future? We're all doing well.
It's what? Future World Movie Zone? Morbius made a more billion. Yeah, so that makes sense, yeah. It's Morbin time.
Welcome back to the channel. Today we have acquired the full lawsuit of Scump and Hex versus Call of Duty.
How's the audio here?
Blizzard.
Is this loud enough?
I can't even believe that this is actually on our screen right now. We could take a second to see Hector Rodriguez and Seth Abner. That
Future Movie World Zone. That's
Optic Scump both suing Activision Blizzard.
Thank you for correcting me.
I thought I'd dedicate a full video for all of you guys to go over.
Jake's voice annoys you? Yeah. So I had this on in the background just to make sure that there was nothing. I'm gonna I'm gonna give everyone a heads up. I had this on in the background just to make sure that there were no specific allegations that were related to like heinous activity that I wanted to provide like a content warning for or anything like that. And it doesn't look like it. That it looks like it's just regular old antitrust stuff. But one of the things that I heard while I had it on in the background was Jake sees the word acquiesce and says acquiesces, which made me laugh a lot. But in fairness, when we get there, I'll tell a little story about how I am an idiot at reading and saying words. So I don't like. I don't hold that against him, because if you know how a word is pronounced and you know what a word means when you hear it versus when you see it and it doesn't immediately line up in your brain as like this is that word, that I don't blame him is what I'm getting at. Like there is sometimes a scenario where what you hear and what you see don't line up, and that's not his fault.
The main points,
or maybe it
what
is, but
exactly
even if it is his
going
fault,
down. So as per usual,
I don't
we
care.
hope you guys all enjoy it. Make sure to leave a comment.
Jake looks
and
like a
like down
sporty
below.
homeless person.
Maybe
Yeah.
some if you guys want more
I mean, kind of
content
like me, right?
this
Like
React
I got a little
style.
homeless
But
pirate
let's dive
going.
into exactly what is
I'm so
going
much
on,
more
as we have
smashable
now
than Jake.
confirmed
Hell yeah.
Trump and Hex are set to sue.
Then again, I
Activision
would be
Blizzard
doing
and
the
Call of
smashing.
Duty
Huh.
for
Well, I
monopolistic
appreciate you
tendencies
volunteering
over Call of
me
Duty
for that role.
competition and all things around the
Can we just say Activision sucks and move on? You have a game theory that's what the idea of the video. I mean, Activision do be sucking, right? Like I'm a firm believer that most corporations suck, right? Most, if not all, corporations suck. Their general idea, the general goal of a corporation is to extract money from individuals by way of compensating them for a lower amount of their labor than what their labor would be worth, right? But that being said, Activision is particularly bad in some scenarios, as we know from the Bobby Kotick days, where he was, overseeing a ton of shit and didn't step down even after all of that came to light. And then just as we know, because in general, if you are able to make $1 billion, you have probably done something somewhere that people are going to be pissed about. Activision did Marvel Ultimate Alliance. They might have. Those games were the bomb. Oh yeah, I mean we can agree that Activision has produced quality gaming experiences while also recognizing that Activision, the corporation, is a nightmare, right? I think they did, but I don't know if they did the development or just the publishing of Ultimate Alliance. Might buy a PS2. Well, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is available on Switch, and I really enjoyed it. A lot of people did not enjoy it as much as they enjoyed Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. In perfect, like, full disclosure, I know that it did not get as critically acclaimed as Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 did, but I enjoyed it a lot. It scratched some of that itch for me, and it had the same type of replayability that you look for in games of that nature. So it was developed by Raven Software and then published by Activision. You have a Switch? Yes, yeah, you can do. I don't know if they do couch co-op. You might have to have 2 Switches. Actually, I think you can do couch co-op. I think you can. It's Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. I think that they leaned on Thanos as the big bad because Marvel, the MCU going on. So that one was developed by Team Ninja and published by Nintendo. You're forcing superheroes on your man 24/7. You feel bad for him? That's all right. I mean, as long as he's okay with it, right? Like, you wear superhero t-shirts, you see every superhero movie in cinema. Hey, I mean, that just sounds like a nice way to spend time together, right? And the superhero t-shirts, like, if he has a problem with that, then what, like, at what point is If you're wearing the superhero t-shirts at a time where it would be like inappropriate to wear a t-shirt in general, then there might be an issue, right? Like if he's like, hey, I'm gonna take you out to a fancy dinner, and you're like, cool, let me get my Sydney Sweeney, Madam Web t-shirt, maybe there's an issue, right? But at the same time, if you don't care and he doesn't care, then there's no issue. Super easy. Brie Larson frame poster with her signature and Scarlett Johansson one. Hell yeah. A Marvel gift bag and Captain America Valentine's card. Well, there you go. Nice. That sounds like a very thoughtful gift, considerate of the things that you appreciate, right? And he got you an Ahsoka romantic Funko Pop. Wait, what's a romantic Funko Pop? I don't know what that is, and now I'm curious. He knows you're crazy for superheroes? Hell yeah.
The Call of Duty League. So let's break it down. And as we can see right off the rip, plaintiffs Hector Rodriguez,
pink Valentine's
Seth Appner,
Funko Pop?
and Hex
Okay.
LLC. It is now confirmed no other CDL teams are on this filed complaint right here. So it will be Optic, Hex, and Scump going against.
I didn't think it was like a dildo with her lightsaber. Jeez, I didn't know what a romantic Funko Pop meant. That's a weird thing to say. That's like the hotel that's near. That's like there's a hotel not far from me. It's kind of far. It's far enough that I don't drive by it ever, but I know of its existence. And it was like not far from me when I lived with my parents still, and it was described as an adult hotel. And it's like, why did you have to specify adult hotel? You have to be an adult to rent a room at any hotel. Why did you put adult hotel? What does that mean, right? Like when you add in modifiers or descriptors to different things, it just makes me wonder what that means, right? Like that's all. I start thinking about language. He's been cuddling with the teddy on his bed. Oh, that's cute. Oh, a teddy version of you. Nice. Was that like a Build-A-Bear sort of thing where you had to like you tried to make it as close to you as possible, but obviously it's a bear? Or maybe, wait, Build-A-Bear doesn't just do bears anymore, right? Like you can do other stuff. Like they have other plush things. I don't know. Yeah, Build-A-Bear. Hell yeah.
Activision Blizzard bring this complaint for damages and injunctive relief against defendant Activision Blizzard. And when looking into exactly what they are accusing or alleging of Activision Blizzard, this action arises from Activision's unlawful 100% monopoly over and agreements unlawfully restraining trade with respect.
Gave it a gaming controller and a student net. That's cute. That is cute. That's very cute. Yeah. So they're alleging that Activision now holds an unlawful 100% monopoly over that lucrative and once vibrant market. That lucrative and once vibrant market being professional Call of Duty gaming tournaments. Right. We'll take a look at that.
To professional Call of Duty leagues and tournaments. As a result of its myriad anti-competitive actions, Activision now holds an unlawful 100%
that green hat is not serving
that
Jake.
Lucrative and once vibrant market. So they're alleging that Activision.
I think one of the reasons why that's the worst pause that I could have done for him. I'm sorry, Jake. That's a skill issue for me, dude. He's like halfway into a blink, but like one eye is moving faster than the other, and I feel bad. Can we rip it off his head? I don't think we can. I think what it is though is it's the bright green Carhartt hat, or like that's almost like a neon yellow. It's like a day glow green or yellow, and then he's got like the forest green shirt on, right? Is he wearing it because his head is balding? I don't think so. He just always wears a hat, but I've seen him without a hat on. I think he's got a pretty good head of hair. He's got long hair for sure, and Jake, even though he might not put too much effort into the grooming here, like on his face, because I don't think that he like takes too much of an effort to clean up the facial hair, and that's not like a detriment to him, right? Like I think he has a unique look. I think he's rocking his look well. I am just saying it doesn't look like he takes the time to like make it too super trim and proper. Despite that, I don't think he's going to be someone that rocks a skullet. So I think he's got a full head of hair under there. What's he trying to cover up? I mean, maybe he's just cold, right? Like sometimes in this room, even though I've got, PC, sometimes console, I've got, modem, router, super bright light, all of that stuff. I still get cold in here sometimes. You zoned out and heard grooming. What the fuck did Activision? Oh no, the grooming. The grooming was me talking about Jake not like taking too much time to clean up his facial grooming. Literally like him being unkempt in the facial hair department rather than grooming in sort of that. This is there's nothing here that I need to like give a content warning for unless you feel really, really strongly about monopolies.
Activision now has a monopoly here. Crazy.
Oh,
Activision
content
has
warning.
used those unlawful monopolistic powers to prevent would-be competitors from entering the market, as well as to coerce the market's other participants, in particular professional Call of Duty players and team owners, to acquiesce to extortionate financial terms. They are accused.
So, prospective team owners and players who were unwilling or unable to acquiesce, right? Trigger warning money, exactly. So he says acquiesce. It's acquiesce. And now is as good a time as any to share my story about how I am just as dumb as Jake Lucky is, right? Because I had heard the word facade. I knew what facade meant when people told me the word facade, right? I knew both in terms of like building structure and architecture and things of that nature, as well as like the linguistic device of someone donning a facade and not presenting their genuine self. And then I played, what was it? Secret of Mana. And there's an enemy, there's a boss that's like a wall, and its name is Facade. And it is spelled facade, F-A-C-A-D-E. And I was like, okay, I don't know what facade is, but I'm fighting facade out here. And then I was reading a book, and in the book they mentioned a facade, and I was like, facade? I don't know if that's the right word, right? Like that's not right, because facade is like that. I don't really know why they gave that wall the name facade, because like I was thinking back to the only other time that I'd seen that word. And it really sounds like they're saying more like this, like the context this is being used in would be like a facade. And it was like, boom, right there. All the lights went on. And I was like, oh. So if you have heard the word acquiesce and you see this word, when I see this word, I don't when I see I and E together, I don't immediately think, yeah, right? Like you would have an acquiesce. I think E or I, because when two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking. That's the rule. The rule is always that you pronounce one vowel sound when two vowels are together. And here we have an exception to that rule. So I do not blame Jake at all for that. That is my story of why I am also dumb, and Jake is fine here saying acquiesce.
That apparently these players and team owners were forced to abide by and accept these way too high of prices to end.
Is Activision just breaking contracts or monopoly policies? So the idea is that Activision, in setting up the Call of Duty League, the CDL, the more recent rules that they have put in place, I believe as of 2019 and 2020, the Call of Duty League rules limit competition amongst 10 recognized Call of Duty League teams. Those teams, those players cannot be paid above a certain level because they have a quote unquote salary cap, right? Like that's the kind of idea. But that salary cap was put in place unilaterally by Activision, saying you cannot pay your players more than X number of dollars, right? In addition to that, they had each of the Call of Duty League players and competitors agree to very strict rules wherein they like, there's one thing that I believe they mentioned in the lawsuit where Scump was fined for playing Raid Shadow Legends on a Raid Shadow Legends sponsored stream because Activision said that goes against your agreement as a Call of Duty League competitor. right? So like Activision is saying you're in the Activision owned and managed Call of Duty League, even though you are a part of Optic, which is a team owned by a different entity. Activision is still going to tell you what you can and cannot do, even in the off season, right? So that is kind of in the realm of the issues that we're seeing here. It's fine. You still can't spell you without autocorrect. It's bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kevin T's. You like the blue shirt on me? Blue's your favorite color. Someone trying. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm not trying to entice anybody. I do like this shirt. I like it a lot. I think that it fits me well. It's comfortable. I like this color of blue. I think it probably does make my eyes pop a little bit, and I'm not going to say no to that. But I like it. It's also it's a shirt for the band The Killers. It says "Boy," which was one of their more recent singles. And I picked it up at the, I went and saw The Killers when they came to town a couple of years ago. And I picked it up last year? Maybe last year. And I picked it up there. You're taking Mambo, what happens in the U.S. stays in the U.S. Let's go. I actually don't agree to that whatsoever. I think if you're in a monogamous relationship, what happens anywhere is part of that monogamous relationship, whether you like it or not. So, it is what it is.
Enter into a league in fear of being shut out from Call of Duty competitions. They are being forced to acquiesce to extortionate financial terms or
I still cringe and laugh whenever I hear him say acquiesce.
Feel like they would have no chance, Absent its unlawful monopoly, Activision could never have obtained those terms,
you don't
which
agree
enrich Activision team owners and players' expense.
Listen, I'm not here to force my principles on you. If you are a firm believer that a monogamous relationship is as monogamous as you want it to be, that's not for me to say that it's right or wrong. I will have my own thoughts about whether I would do that in my relationships, but I'm not here to tell you what to do. Dude gets flirted with and pulls out the fucking book of state laws. What the hell? Hey man. It's the only thing I know. Cheating is cheating no matter how far. Yeah. Yeah, man. The book of state laws is the only thing I know, man. I know the laws. And I don't even know all the laws. I just know some of the laws. So sometimes I do have to pull the book.
Team owners and players who were unwilling or unable to accept those terms were effectively frozen out of the market, while other prospective team owners and players were...
Cheating is cheating no matter what. Flirting is fine. So... See, that's another thing, right? Like there are some people who would indicate that flirting is not fine, that flirting is in and of itself a form of cheating. I don't know that I agree with that because sometimes I end up flirting with people and I don't even realize I'm flirting. Like I don't think I am. I genuinely am like, I'm just being nice to that person. And then someone's like, bro, are you an idiot? And I almost always have to respond with, yes, but why are you asking me now? Like, what was it that spurred that question? If it's playful and not serious, not like we're going to have hot sex. It's banter. Okay. Flirted with the homies for 3 years straight while in a relationship. Bro, I flirt with the homies every day. Every day I'm flirting with the homies, right? Like, that's never going to change. So, sorry. Not sorry, but, it's who I am. If you can't handle me at my flirting with the homies, you don't get me at my flirting with you. I think that's how the saying goes, right? Something about Marilyn Manson, Marilyn Monroe. I'm an idiot.
In order to satisfy Activision's anti-competitive terms. To continue,
joke
in
about
late
shoving
2019,
tree
took
branches
concerted
in holes all the
purposeful
time.
actions to obtain and perpetuate a 100% monopoly over the professional Call of Duty market in violation of so-and-so. And to wield
Wait, what? In violation of so-and-so. Okay, so this is exactly why I wanted to at some point take a look at this lawsuit, because you don't get to say in violation of so-and-so. My man. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, shit, that's awesome.
Lawful monopoly power to economically coerce the world's top players and teams to agree to Activision's rent-seeking demands and various trade-restraining contractual provisions that constitute per se those who could not acquiesce to Activision's extortionate terms.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
A year of Grip Up Plus free.
I don't care about that.
Terms were excluded from the market.
So the constitute per se violation. Really, what he needed to say was, if he doesn't want to talk about like the Sherman Act, which I mean, the Sherman Act is what governs most federal antitrust actions in the U.S. It may govern all federal antitrust actions, but because I'm not an antitrust lawyer, I don't want to overspeak in terms of absolutes. So I'd rather leave some hedging language and suggest that it is most, possibly all antitrust actions in the U.S. as it relates to federal, because California has their own unfair competition laws that would at least implicate antitrust and monopolies, and then we'll see that there's at least one cause of action related to Illinois' own specific antitrust laws. And I said Illinois as in like belonging to Illinois, not mispronouncing the state Illinois. So bro is not a lawyer. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, in violation of whatever they're saying there.
Or in a few instances, allowed to partake in the market only if they partnered with investors who satisfied Activision's preferences. Activision's actions were intended to and did eliminate all professional Call of Duty leagues and professional Call of Duty tournaments other than the Activision Call of Duty League. So they are trying to justify that, hey, they have a monopoly over not just their game, but the surrounding tournaments, including Call of Duty League. And they will go on to explain more of this, the fact that they may be
in violation of my Yosh, they could have.
So they could.
Jake could have literally just said in violation of my ass, and it would have changed nothing about the way he read that sentence.
You have all of the main
It's
competitions
right up there with in violation of yada 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 whatever.
We need to pay this price. Like if we're not in Call of Duty League.
Wait. Actually, hang on. Do you do a yada yada or do you do a yada yada yada? Is it 2 or 3? Because I feel like innately I wanted to do 3, but I think a lot of people just do 2. What's up, my guy? Yeah? Hey, you wanna come say hi? You wanna come say hi? Okay. Alrighty, folks, it's a Flint stream. You just say words? Oh, okay. It's a Flint stream. Hi, dude. Hey. Hi, do you want to say hello? Do you want to meow meow? Do you want to meow for everybody? You can't stand there. You know you're not allowed to be on the desk. Okay. Okay. What do you think? Is it too bright in here? Is that the problem? Okay. All right, sweet boy. Oh. Are you going to lay down or are you going to leave? Both are acceptable. It's just up to you.
Right, and this will come back again later. We have some examples here. And this part is super interesting as it actually clarifies the difference between Activision and Call of Duty League and that of sports. We'll use the NFL for comparison here. As another critical distinction between the Activision Call of Duty League and traditional sports leagues, Activision's copyright over the Call of Duty game provides Activision...
So I want to go a little bit deeper into this because this was one of the things that I initially thought of was the control of the copyright, trademark, and licensing of Call of Duty games.
Control over the essential facility of any professional Call of Duty competition, the game itself. Activision's copyright and trademark over the Call of Duty video games
done while talking. You need a bloody medal, swear to God. Hell yeah.
The downstream professional Call of Duty market, a course of conduct that legal experts have described as conceptually similar
like while
to
chatting
an
here.
unlawful tying arrangement. And so my one comparison on the top of my head is thinking about the NFL, right? The NFL owns the National Football League, but they don't own football. In the essence of what esports and video games has become, Call of Duty not only owns their own league, but they own the game. Like, in this...
Well, I appreciate you participating. That's very cool of you. Thank you. What kind of writing and drawing are you doing?
In this situation, you can't be competing in Call of Duty unless you're in their league. When it comes to football, though, you can compete at all levels of football, right? And I guess there are levels to Call of Duty, but Activision even has to approve a lot of those competitions ongoing. The range...
So, well, I'll let him finish his thought here.
Compared to what the NFL is, they can't own an entire sport, right? When it comes to wanting to play Call of Duty, you're riding a different line because that is their game. They own it. So there certainly is a difference there. And it gets very
So my thought here is that what will govern that question is the way in which the court who hears this action determines what the scope of the game is, right? Is the scope of the game Call of Duty, or is the scope of the game multiplayer first-person shooters? Or is the scope of the game competitive video games, right? Because how broad you draw that scope may end up cutting against the plaintiffs here, Scump and Hex. Creative writing and playlist drawing? Playlist drawing? Creative writing, cool. I don't really understand creative writing. Is it just like writing whatever you want? Is it writing fiction? Is it like any sort of writing that's not nonfiction? Whether that's based on like your own experiences and emotion. Art for a Spotify playlist cover. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. Now I understand, and that is awesome.
interesting when they trying to experiment exactly where this monopolistic those tendencies maybe first occurred, as they reference all the way back to when Activision, according to Hex and Scump, began laying the seeds for its unlawful monopolization back in 2016. And apologies, you guys can't see that, the camera angle, whatever. At that time, Major League Gaming, MLG, was the leading organizer of professional Call of Duty competitions, and Activision acquired...
Come on, Jake. You're over-commercializing your video here.
That acquisition was not subject
just a little
to
fun writing project you've been doing with your friends. Oh, that's cool.
Requirements, and Activision did not voluntarily submit the transaction to the FTC. Activision thus completed its acquisition of MLG, thereby eliminating Activision's most significant competitive threat into the professional Call of Duty market without FTC approval. And I got no idea how the FTC begins to operate in these kind of markets. And at the end of the day, the biggest devil's advocate that anyone is going to have is these teams, these players. They opted in. They decided to be a part of Call of Duty League. And that very well could have a lot of merit to it, all right? I'm not here to try and argue against that. That's probably going to be the biggest counter that anyone opposed to this has, is you guys opted in, okay? You decided to be a part of this league. Although, it doesn't mean you can't help paint the picture of like, hey, Activision did get rid of all of its competition to have this league. And this is a point that...
Yeah, Activision. So essentially the thrust is that Activision got rid of all of its competition to have the league. And the way that I get rid of my competition in terms of streaming is by having a 3-minute ad every hour so that there's no pre-rolls and people want to come here instead of going to places that do have pre-rolls. So we're going to run that 3-minute ad now. I'm going to refill on water. I don't think I need a new other beverage here. But I'm going to go and I'm going to definitely refill some water. I suggest you do the same. Maybe take some time, go to the bathroom, stretch a little bit. Text somebody if you need to. Finish up some Spotify playlist artwork. You finish the art and it looks so edgy, you love it. Hell yeah. The way you get rid of your competition is murder. Oh, I prefer a less illegal way, but I definitely use the tools that I have, like keeping pre-rolls off. So we're gonna run that right now. I'm gonna start it now. I will see you in a regular 180 seconds, but it's gonna feel shorter. It's gonna feel shorter than 180 seconds. And YouTube, you're not going anywhere, but I am. I'm just going to go and grab some water real quick. So I think I'm also going to stretch a little bit here because my lower back has been hurting a little bit. Oh, and blackmail, you forgot about that? Oh, hell yeah. Murder, bribe, suing, very legal things. Suing is very legal. Suing is like the most legal you could do, right? And fun fact, you can allege anything you want in a complaint. Now, the lawyer that drafts the complaint signs that complaint asserting that based on their information and belief, everything is true. So if it's too egregious, you're going to get called out for it. And you might end up facing some significant fines. But suing in general is incredibly legal. It's like the most legal thing you can do. Oh, that's good stretching. Oh, that's good stretching. I've also, I don't know what it is, or I don't know what caused it, but I've got a cramp, like an ongoing tightness in the muscle that's between my left shoulder blade and my spine, but like low on the left shoulder blade side, right? I don't understand. I don't know what muscle it is. It's like maybe like a rhomboid, I think. It's like, it's not the trapezius, it's below that, but I think it might be like a rhomboid sort of scenario. It's not the latissimus dorsi, I know that one too. I make that one big with my pull-ups and Meadows rows. Oh. But I just kind of like lean into a corner to try to massage that because it's super tight and very uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it even one bit. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it like right here. Maybe it's not as low as I think it is on the shoulder blade, because it feels like it's kind of tight way up in the mid shoulder blade region too. Again, not on the shoulder blade, just offset, like between shoulder blade and spine. But oh boy. Whew. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's like lower trapezius, right? Like, I don't know how deep the trapezius V goes, right? Because you don't just have like, it's not just muscle there, right? Like it's muscle there that then like has like a diamond shape to it, I think. It's been a while since I took any anatomy class. I didn't have to take that for my super soft sciences. You just sue for personal, monetary, and political gain. Is that still legal? That's pretty much the only ways you can sue, right? The only other way that you would sue for gain is for like specific performance. So yeah, that's super legal. It's very, very legal, very cool. Oh. All right.
That has a very strong returning to throughout the entire 44 pages. Not just them getting MLG and going away with it, and then, hey, it may be Call of Duty League, but also utilizing Overwatch League as an example of what could be good to further coerce owners to say, hey, CDL got to be great because OWL had a great first year, right? So it continues on. And here is where we finally dive into some of the numbers
I don't know
as well,
the law.
which are very crazy. I apologize, you guys can't see exactly everything.
I only kind of know the law.
Unlawful monopoly power as
Bro,
a
wait,
virtual
hang on.
nuclear weapon.
Why is he apologize? Like, he is in control of how these windows are set up. Like, there's a reason that I set my windows up like this in this scene. It's so that I have all the chat above me. Well, at least Twitch chat. I don't think I have YouTube chat in there, and I don't know if I have a way to connect YouTube chat. But I have all the chat above me, and behind me, like the layer behind my webcam and behind chat is nothing. It's just blank. Like it's on my. I don't have a way to show you, but it's like I have my desktop set up so like I have this pulled over, so everything is in front of my desktop, but I'm not using all of my desktop. So this is very much something that Jake has complete control over. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Please forget my dumbassery. Yeah, exactly. It's right up that line. Like, sorry.
We finally dive into.
Sorry, guys. I know you can't see everything here. I've tried absolutely nothing, and it's not working.
Some of the numbers as well, which are very.
You genuinely don't like. You genuinely don't like Jake in general.
Everything.
You don't have to be sorry.
Unlawful monopoly
I'm not Jake.
As a virtual nuclear weapon.
Wait, what?
Activision coerced 12.
I'm just using this as a jumping off point that's taken me an hour to get into.
Entry fee for the privilege of being in one of their 12 teams. Also to give Activision an unconditional 50% share of the revenue that teams generated from ticket sales, sponsorships, and other revenue streams.
Wow.
Can we just talk about how absurd that is? Like, we won't ever get a full proper reaction to all 44 pages here. to think that at any point
Little does Jake know.
esports is at a, you got to remember where esports
Bro
was
zoomed
3 or
out and
4
said,
years
"I'm
ago.
sorry, you can't see the
There were
words."
teams
Yeah.
willing, 12 teams willing to pay $27.5 million and give up 50% of revenue just to play in a.
Actually, wait. I can show you exactly what I'm talking about because I can just like hide one of the windows real quick. So literally, what I have behind my webcam and the chat is just empty desktop space. I'm just not using it. That way, I can have the entirety of what I am watching on desktop right here, so that all of us can see the whole thing. Activision reacts to lawsuit. Shocking. Insane. Yeah.
League to play a game. To think that esports was there. To
Yeah,
where
exactly.
We are now that everyone's making.
You won't
playoffs,
believe their
we're
answer to
lucky
number
have jobs.
6.
I don't even have it. I don't have it. Nobody I know has a job anymore. We went from this to where we are now. That is crazy.
Okay, I think he was talking. I think he was talking about as it relates to Call of Duty League, and like the peripheral jobs that came with the interaction of the audience and the public with Call of Duty League. But the statement, "Nobody I know has a job right now," is just wild to me. Again, I think he was trying to be more specific about that.
I don't even have to read it because we all know the heavy restrictions that Call of Duty would place on those spots.
You won't believe what they say about page 7, line 12. Yeah, exactly.
Sponsorship categories. We reference back to Scump and Rage.
I'm gonna
for
get
Legends.
D-maxed
They
by
take over big
YouTube for whatever that
sponsorship
song was,
categories,
guaranteed.
Like the drink companies, Mountain Dew, Monster Beverage reference here. The military-related companies who, albeit controversial, pay a lot of money to these teams.
I don't think that it's
broadcasting sponsorships with cable.
I don't think that it's that controversial, right? Like I know Call of Duty is military propaganda. Anybody with like 2 brain cells to rub together would see Call of Duty as the military propaganda that it provides, even if it might not have necessarily initially been established or marketed that way. It 100% is now.
Television streaming networks.
Nobody I know has
they
a job.
restrict
Okay, just
all
say you're
these
unemployed,
teams.
Jake. It's okay.
So
Your
not
imaginary
only
friends
are
don't
you
mind.
paying to partake in their league and to field your rosters and to employ your staff to keep on creating content and all the hustle bustle around the league. Everything is out of your pocket. They're taking part of your revenue and they're restricting the revenue you actually can bring in. Like on paper, how did anyone ever agree to this? How did anyone? Because according to Hex and Scump, they felt coerced. Will that stand in a court of law? I don't know. But I'm kind of getting pissed off just reading all of this. Make sure to leave a comment down below how you guys are feeling and what the most absurd part about all of this is. I mean, god damn.
I need to get better at that in my YouTube videos.
The economic impact on some
So
of
I have some YouTube videos, and
has been a net negative.
I just need to genuinely get better at the like call to action, like drop a comment, hit like and subscribe, like all that stuff. I'm so bad at it.
We have Activision monopolistic, trade restraining, anti-competitive actions have caused substantial.
Sorry, he runs a channel called Gamer Update. You're allowed to bully him for that alone, for being alone.
With billionaire investors, whom Activision deemed suitable team owners. Rodriguez was then forced to agree to pay an extortionate entry fee to Activision for the.
Honestly, what I should do is I should probably reach out to Gamer Update / Jake and be like, "Hey, do you want an actual lawyer to talk about this?" And then be like, "It's me, ya boy."
Privilege of partaking in the Call of Duty League.
But I'd have to like do more research than I have so far because I've done like I only had a couple hours to do any research as it relates to this.
Lose out on revenue opportunities, including sponsorships that Activision then prohibited the teams from pursuing as a condition of partaking in said league. Kind of what we just all said, reiterated. Still a crazy agreement.
Yeah, I mean,
it gets really interesting here because
you're going to see that a lot in complaints too. Is rephrasing with additional information. So you might have like a rephrasing of kind of the general allegation with some more specialized information as it relates to that general allegation in later allegations contained within the complaint.
start diving more into numbers and the potential merger,
And
or
like
a lot of these
like
teams
this, like you
bringing
may
on
see like,
billionaire investment
for
or
example,
big
one of
investment
the
just to pay
circumstances in
this
which
fee.
they
So
general
another big part of
allegation.
the argument is these teams.
We also have
and again, we have
Activision's
to allude
unlawful
to Optic, but I'm gonna talk about other teams too, had to
causing
bring on
Hector Rodriguez to
investors
suffer an
to
economic
pay
injury
these
unique to
exorbitant
him.
amounts just to
And
partake
then
in
this
the
is why.
CDL. And oftentimes when you take on these big investors, you undergo maybe not necessarily unfair, but unlikely situations where you have to give up ownership and give up percentages of your company that might not be very suitable long term, but a lot of these orgs made these sacrifices short term just to be in this league, which is very detrimental for the future of esports, and that's something I will certainly stand by. But in this case particularly, we're talking about Optic and a potential merger of Envy, which was almost forced upon them to be able to be a Call of Duty partner. So
Okay, I wasn't really paying attention to him, but I'm gonna want to look at this allegation a lot, because this is I want to kind of digest this a little bit more, because just initially this looks wild that Activision would force Hex into partnering with specific investors that Activision prefers in order for him to maintain participation in CDL. That's
a lot
wild.
being thrown
That's
out
wild.
Here. Activision's unlawful conduct also caused Hector Rodriguez to suffer.
Oh, guys, I'm so annoyed at this thing. Drop me a comment about how this thing killed your grandma, and then subscribe to Gamer Update for a hot new gamer e-girlfriend, and then
owner of an Activision Call of Duty team. Activision refused to approve Hex as the sole owner of a team.
Yeah, I stream on YouTube as well.
Excluding Rodriguez from the market in late
I'm right here.
2021. That's November 2021. When the
and I don't think I have ads over here.
Activision forced Rodriguez to partner with wealthy investors.
And then like the video to get yourself entered in my $25 Amazon gift card giveaway. And if you dislike, I'll hack your account. Actually,
franchise.
I think I would still want people to dislike or like, because I think it both count as engagement. It's just who it gets, like who the video gets pushed to. But dislike is still engagement, right? Like kind of there's no such thing as bad publicity.
As a condition of partnering with
Come on, did I do this? Is it because I keep pausing? Is this a me issue? This feels like a me issue.
Billionaire investors demanded that Rodriguez grant them a 92.5% ownership share in his company if Rodriguez wanted Optic branded team to continue to partake in professional Call of Duty, saying that he pretty much had to merge with Envy if he wanted to compete, because he
Jake, stop placing ads, right?
By the league. Despite Optic being one of the bigger brands, and we all know that story. Adding insult to injury,
you are everywhere. This video
operation of the Call of Duty League.
We've got another 5 minutes.
Failure. Yeah, we could all probably
ish.
We could probably lightly agree on that. I think it's surviving, and that's not what it needs to be. It's not where it needs to be. First, Activision forced team owners to accept.
Yeah, I mean the popularity of CDL has definitely fallen off, and it's kind of a bummer.
Activision in exchange for debt relief and a paltry sum of money. So I believe the way this reads is in return to maybe some debt relief and a little bit of some money against what they had to pay to be in the league, Activision is then like, okay, you can't do anything against us. Maybe
I came up in your recommendations.
Let's go. Maybe a few $1 million back on the ridiculous amount that you paid. We'll give you a little bag so you can't come after us for a big bag of complaints. That's how this reads to me. For the teams that did not acquiesce to those terms, they retaliated by threatening to withhold lucrative tournament hosting opportunities, thereby starving the teams of much-needed revenue. This part's a little interesting because I don't think teams really make money by holding events. I could be wrong in that, but that's just, again, my interpretation. Second, on January 30, 2024, just 2 days after the first major tournament,
you feel like you're two people. I think according to Twitch and YouTube, you are two people currently.
Employees. Put simply, Activision's monopoly has run Activision Call of Duty League into the ground. Yeah, there's a lot to be talked about there. I think esports in general.
So we'll take a look. Oh, actually, he might be about to say what I was thinking.
Right now, but
esports in general is suffering.
Certainly with the layoffs. They're trimming the fat and maybe even trimming some of the muscle around Call of Duty League. So this is the last one I'll bring up for all you guys for now, because it brings up some curious numbers that could be a solo video. Through at least the summer of 2019, team owners had the ability to transfer interest in their teams to new owners without oversight, and players enjoyed the freedom to move between teams. The market, not Activision, controlled the value. For example, 2017, Hector Rodriguez sold the majority interest in his Optic team to Legacy Esports Entertainment. Is that Infinite? for $20 million.
That's a lot.
Moreover,
What am I
through the
doing?
end of
Push-ups
2019,
or
teams such
squats?
as Hector's Optic remained free to partake in the COD market by selling team logo merch to adoring fans, and so. So they were free to compete without having to partake in the Call of Duty
Squats?
League.
I love
So
that
at
you're
the end of all this,
every
the
like
picture they are
alternating
trying to paint and allege
chats.
against Activision Blizzard is they have a monopoly over Call of Duty competition, and according to Hex and Scump, they coerce the world's top players and owners to pay exorbitant amounts of money to partake in the league based off the monopoly they had already planted the seeds and put into place, eliminating all of the competition and, of course, controlling where all of Call of Duty competition is held. Therefore, if you're Optic Gaming or another team and you refuse to be a part of Call of Duty League, you can't even participate.
Twerk it?
in Call of
I
Duty
can't twerk.
competition, which
Thank
is
you.
generally true, right? There's not a successful Call of Duty team that's outside of the Call of Duty League right now, so
There
I would
can't be.
generally agree with that. Now, whether or not it's a monopoly, that's for the courts to decide, but there are a lot of great points in here that certainly could have good refutes, but at the end of the day, where the Call of Duty League stands and where the Call of Duty community stands, I think it'd be obvious to say that there are two sides here, and one might be favored by the community. And what Activision Blizzard
Everyone
has done
immediately is
with the Call of Duty
anti-Activision,
League
right? Like,
has not met expectations, not in the nearest, right? I mean, it is no shock that esports needs a change,
Get that
and I don't know
compact.
if this lawsuit will be for the better or worse. As of now,
you think you've
Activision
proven you
has
fit right in
responded,
at Arkham
and
Asylum
they will be
today?
fighting this case. And this could mean a lot, guys. This could be very, very bad for esports, albeit it could be very good. These are scary times. Like, this is a face-to-face now. These are very scary times. I haven't had a job, an employment position, I should say, in about a year, been self-employed, and just about everyone I met when I first got into esports is the same way. They've either changed jobs or don't have a job anymore. I'm very grateful to be where I am, but this is going to be a big lawsuit and will be a big tell-all for the future of esports and franchise leagues and where these publishers and devs go as well, and if there's a landscape where these esports organizations can continue to live on. I'm not picking a side, but y'all know where I lean in this, but I'm sure there's going to be refutes in this case. Optic has been great for esports, but what's the downside of this? Does this mean a Call of Duty League without Optic? What's the future in that? Does this mean Call of Duty is going to go back to grassroots? I don't know what any of this means, but I'm going to keep on reacting. I'll keep on sharing my opinion with all of y'all, and I appreciate you guys being here. What do you guys think of this? Hex and Scump are suing Activision Blizzard and Call of Duty. What a freaking world we live in.
What a
Next time, take
freaking
care.
world.
We'll see you back here soon.
All right, I don't know.
Do yourself a favor and get rid of those nasty holy underwear that you've been holding on to.
Don't
since
tell
high
me what to
school.
do, okay?
Do what I did and get your neck.
All right. I don't know how Activision is going to respond to this, right? But I'm going to turn this up a little bit too. Got to get a little background music while we actually look through this. I wanted to just kind of briefly go over some of these things. So I had written down the oh God, what is this music doing? It's getting wild on me. Activision can bribe money. Well, I mean, but here's the thing: they can't. It would at this point it would be settlement money, right? Like, and it would be right up there with what is being requested. So we can start kind of with the prayer for relief, which is what the parties are asking for. So this is what Scump and Hex are asking for. And importantly, when we look at we've got 3 named plaintiffs: Hector Rodriguez, who is Hex. Seth Abner, who's Scump, and then Hex LLC. So Hector is his gaming handle is Hex, but lower that just a little bit. His gaming handle is Hex, but his he also owns a limited liability company, Hex, right? So I'm not sure why he incorporated his handle, but he did, and he can do that. Like, that's not a problem. But looking at the prayer for relief, so on each and every cause of action adjudicates, and they're requesting that a judgment be entered that decrees defendant's conduct alleged herein violates the laws alleged in the complaint. So the laws alleged in the complaint, I wrote them down. They're alleging violations of sections 1 and 2 of the Sherman Act, violations of the Cartwright Act, which is part of California law, so that's specific to California. Another violation of the California unfair competition law, violations of the Illinois Antitrust Act, Section 3, Subsection 2, and Section 3, Sub 3. Both of those, and all of those are split between Hex, Scump, and Hex LLC, right? So all of this would be as it relates to specific, it would be settlements specific to the claims related to the allegations here. But like on the first cause of action, for instance, which is an allegation that Rodriguez, Hex, should be awarded threefold, so treble damages for injury sustained as a violation of Section 1 of the Sherman Act, which is believed to be more than $100 million plus attorney's fees, the costs of the lawsuit, post-judgment interest, and issue a permanent injunction enjoining defendant from continuing to violate Section 1 of the Sherman Act. So the injunctive relief is just them saying, like, everything that Activision has done up until this point, there needs to be an order preventing them from any further violations related to this conduct, right? Second cause of action is Section 1 of the Sherman Act related to Scump. Same idea, threefold damages, treble damages. That's something allowed for under the Sherman Act, in an amount to be proved but believed to be more than $20 million. So you won't see them usually put a specific number on these, but you may see like a low end number. For instance, because this is being brought in California, I believe they're going to indicate the jurisdiction and venue, right? So jurisdiction is this court has original jurisdiction over the subject matter. This court has both general and specific personal jurisdiction because the defendant's principal place of business is located in this district in California. Defendant may be found and transacts business in this district, and the defendant's anti-competitive conduct occurred and affected commerce in this district. Now, it may be something where, because these are federal claims under the Sherman Act, they don't need to allege diversity jurisdiction. So this would be a quote-unquote federal question because it relates to an actual federal law versus the laws of the several states, right? But if there were diversity jurisdiction, what it would be is you have the defendants and the plaintiffs are on opposite sides, and none of them live in the same areas. The problem with that is I'm pretty sure Hex LLC is incorporated in Delaware, and so is Activision. So we wouldn't have diversity jurisdiction. But the other side to diversity jurisdiction is the amount of controversy has to be over $75,000. So you at least have to allege that a low end would be over $75,000. So 75,000 plus one, right? Anyway, let's go back to the prayer for relief. So they're not including a specific number, but they are saying like, hey, just on our first cause, it's over 100 million. Just on our second cause, it's over 20 million. On our third cause, just on our third cause, it's over 100 million. On our fourth cause, over 20 million, right? So these are the Sherman Act violations. These are the federal statute cases. And then we've got the same idea here under the Cartwright Act, which is specific to California, at least as far as I could tell from my Googling and reading. So we've got a summary and overview of the California Antitrust and Unfair Competition Law. California statutory antitrust law is found at section 16600 at sequitur of the Business and Professions Code. It consists of the Cartwright Act. So the Cartwright Act is contained within the California statutory antitrust law, which is why I'm saying like, oh, that's specific to California. And then we've got the specific to the unfair competition law in California, which is both plaintiffs, or all three plaintiffs. Is it all three or both? Let me just double check. The California unfair competition law is specific to Hex and Hex LLC. So Rodriguez and Hex LLC. And then we've got the Illinois Antitrust Act, which is for Rodriguez and for Rodriguez, right? So what I want to do just really quickly is go through some of the allegations that are kind of the general allegations pleaded, and then look to the causes of action that are brought up. So we've got the relevant market, we've got the anti-competitive conduct, Activision abusing its monopoly power, restriction of number of leagues and number of teams, right? Now, the whole thing that I am thinking about this is that this is going to be the question here is, how is the market defined, right? Is the market only Call of Duty, like Call of Duty and specifically, very specifically, Call of Duty multiplayer, right? Because if it is something broader than that, one, we've already got things like repeat.gg where we don't have Call of Duty multiplayer in here, but we do have Call of Duty Warzone that has open tournaments related to Warzone performance, right? So it's not a specific tournament that you would think of when you, like this is not something that you would think of when you would think of tournaments specifically, but it is, however, a quote-unquote competitive tournament with a prize pool that you can enter and participate in, and it is open. It is open to anybody that wants to play. But if you have, and if you have even as broad as first-person multiplayer, like FPS, first-person shooter multiplayer games, you've got things like X Defiant that are out. You've got things like The Finals that are out. If you bring it a little bit broader and say shooter game tournaments, you've got things like Fortnite, right? Even though Fortnite's a battle royale, the court's not going to know that. And if you let the court define the market as something including shooters, even though there's I think that most gamers would agree there's a specific skill set that is different for shooters, for like first-person shooters multiplayer versus battle royales. A court, this is going to be like a judge in their 60s who is looking at this. They may have no experience with video games whatsoever, right? So these are things that the attorneys are going to want to keep in mind, and the attorneys are going to want to be very specific about. And I'm a little bit concerned because I've already seen some things that seem to indicate that they have not been as specific as they potentially could. And I don't have all of the information that the attorneys do, right? Importantly. So they may have very, very good reasons for the reasons that they have chosen the language they did. So any critique, any evaluation here is based on the very, very limited knowledge of just what I have read here and my incredibly limited knowledge as it relates to antitrust and monopolies. So I don't want this to be taken in any way as to assert that these guys don't know what they're talking about. Just a thing that as I'm reading through, I'm like, hey, what about that? You know, that's all. So they go through and they start by kind of painting a picture for the court. The Call of Duty leagues and tournaments, the Activision has a 100% monopoly over these now, and as a result of its anti-competitive actions, Activision now holds a monopoly over the lucrative and once vibrant market. They do describe it as once vibrant, indicating that it may not now be as vibrant. And I think that they're right. You know, as Jake said there, esports in general is not doing well, and that might hurt this action. Because if all of esports was still booming the way that it was during lockdown, when people weren't going outside, when all they had to do was watch Twitch, then the continued dwindling performance of CDL, there might be something to this, right? There might be something, like, the court's going to look and be like, why is Call of Duty League the only esport that's not performing well? But if Dota and Rocket League and all of those are also falling off, well, the court's going to be like, this isn't any better or worse than the other fall offs that we've seen, you know? So I think that there's going to have to be a lot of analysis as it relates to where other comparable esports are, where they were when Activision took the allegedly unlawful actions and conduct that it did, versus where it is now, and comparing that to other esports on that same timeline, right? And I think that all of us know that we would expect the esports to kind of fall off a little bit, right? Especially as people get to go outside again after all of the COVID stuff started to blow over and the world opened up, and see if there is a greater dwindling or a greater declination, a greater decline in the popularity and success of Call of Duty as it relates to those other esports, right? But then again, you run the risk of the court being like, okay, well, this is just an esport, just like all other esports. Activision owns everything, so they can do whatever they want, right? They also indicate here, so this was one thing that I read that I was interested in. The Department of Justice recently concluded that with respect to the professional Call of Duty market, Activision engaged in per se violations of Section 1 of the Sherman Act that were intended to and did inflict economic injury on professional Call of Duty players, such as plaintiff Seth Abner Scump, right? So what I didn't realize Activision did was that Activision had gone through, where do I have it? Wait, it's right here. Okay. Activision had implemented a salary cap for all competitive CDL players. And they did that in violation of Section 1 of the Sherman Act. So the Department of Justice brought a claim and said, Activision, in establishing we've got the complaint here, owns and operates professional esports leagues built around two of its most popular team-based games, Overwatch and Call of Duty. For years, Activision and the independently owned teams in each league agreed to impose a competitive balance tax, right? A salary cap. The tax, which effectively operated as a salary cap, penalized teams for paying esports players above a certain threshold and limited player compensation in these leagues. This conduct had the purpose and effect of limiting competition between the teams in each league for esports players and suppressed esports players' wages. This conduct violates Section 1 of the Sherman Act, 15 U.S.C. 1, and should be enjoined, right? So that's what their allegation was. The requested relief was that the court adjudge Activision's agreements with teams in the Overwatch and Call of Duty leagues to implement the competitive balance tax rules are unlawful under Section 1 of the Sherman Act, to permanently enjoin and restrain Activision from agreeing to or enforcing any rule that would do all of that stuff, imposing an upper limit on compensation for any player or players in any professional esports league that Activision owns or controls, including any rule that requires or incentivizes any team to impose on an upper limit on its players' compensation or imposes a tax, fine, or other penalty, and award the United States such other relief as the court may deem just. There's usually always a catch-all provision here, just to say, like, in addition to the things that we specifically want, just like anything else that you think is appropriate, given the circumstances and given your findings, we're open to receiving, right? So the thing here, effectively, what the complaint is saying is that Activision improperly owns or controls the CDL, right? And it is weird to me that we have something filed on April 3rd, 2023 with an order entered by the court. When was it entered by the court? On that date, 2023. That doesn't help. Let's see. When's our later? Yeah, we don't have. Okay, we don't have it here. But there was an order entered by the court, essentially agreeing, it was a settlement between the parties, wherein Activision agreed that the things being alleged were appropriate, and the matter was just, is this tax, the competitive players tax or whatever they called it, is that a violation of Section 1 of the Sherman Act? The court said, yeah, it is. And you're not allowed to do that anymore, right? Under the terms of this stipulation and order, Activision must abide by and comply with the provision of the proposed final judgment until it is entered by the court or until expiration of the time for all appeals of any court ruling declining entry of the proposed final judgment, right? So they do say, yeah, this is an unlawful agreement. You've suppressed compensation for professional esports players. That's what's being talked about back here, right? So they're saying, okay, well, if that's illegal, then if that's unlawful, then it's also unlawful for Activision to have bought or to have acquired Major League Gaming and to impose this very specific limitation on Call of Duty League participation amongst these specific teams, right? And they go through and they talk about, hey, Call of Duty fans do not just love playing the game. They paint this whole picture, right? Saying like everything, Call of Duty is this huge brand, it's this huge franchise. It is so much bigger than just Activision now. However, and talking about, in 2008, I believe it is, Major League Gaming engaged in, had different tournaments going on, at least until 2019. Professional Call of Duty was a vibrant competitive product market. The leagues and tournaments were organized by a variety of different entities, Activision, GameStop, Major League Gaming. In late 2019, Activision took concerted and purposeful actions to obtain and perpetuate 100% monopoly over the professional Call of Duty market, and to wield that unlawful monopoly power to economically coerce the world's top players and teams to agree to Activision's rent-seeking demands and various trade-restraining contractual provisions that constituted per se violations of Section 1 of the Sherman Act, right? The monopoly over the Call of Duty market would have been in violation of Section 2, and the rent-seeking demands, various trade-restraining contractual provisions would have been in violation of Section 1. Those who could not acquiesce to Activision's extortionate terms were excluded from the market or, in a few instances, allowed to participate in the market only if they partnered with investors who satisfied Activision's preferences. And I think that's where we're going to hear more about Rodriguez and Hex LLC. Activision's actions were intended to and did eliminate all professional Call of Duty leagues and professional Call of Duty tournaments other than the Activision Call of Duty League, Activision COD League, or CDL as we know it generally, right? Which Activision owns and controls. So the COD League is a closed league that Activision capped at 12 permanent teams, with each team connected to a city. In this regard, they modeled the CDL after traditional sports leagues such as the NFL, NBA, and MLB. Unlike traditional sports leagues, however, Activision COD League was not the result of a collective bargaining agreement between team owners and players, and I think that that's going to be something that's important here, because obviously with the NFL, you have the NFL itself, which is like the cartel and the umbrella, and then you have the 32 teams, which each have their team owners. The team owners all vote on things like rules to be adopted and implemented by the league. And then you have a collective bargaining agreement between the players and the owners to ensure that the players have an equal voice in things such as compensation, such as contractual provisions that would apply to the players being part of the league and the teams, right? So that's why we have things like strikes in larger sports, in major sports leagues, because the players are all part of a players' union, right? As in kind of the completely opposite end, you have Activision that says, okay, Activision, we run everything, and if you own a team, that's fine. You can own a team, but owners, your team can't compete unless A is met. And if you can't meet A, there is a limited circumstance in which we will allow you if B is met. right? And then in addition to that, they say players, all esports competitors, you can't be part of the teams that you're a part of unless you sign these contractual provisions. And you are not bargaining on them. You do not have a say in them. These are the provisions if you want to be part of the CDL. And I think that's where they're getting into the issues here, right? And that's kind of what they've touched on here. Activision imposed the model on prospective team owners and players. So what Activision says goes is essentially what the allegation is here. Indeed, players including Scump, Seth Abner, were forced to agree to lengthy Activision drafted official rules, terms, and conditions of the CDL while at a photo shoot without adequate time to review, despite requesting counsel and under threat of being excluded from the CDL, absent immediate acquiescence to its terms. Wow. So to me, that kind of screams coercion. You have to agree to these, or you're not in the CDL, and you do not have time to discuss it with your attorneys. That sounds coercive to me. As another critical distinction between Activision CDL and traditional sports leagues, Activision's copyright. So this is the important part for me. I want to read what they say here and potentially what they say in the next one. Activision's copyright over the Call of Duty game provides Activision control over the essential facility of any professional Call of Duty competition, the game itself. Fair. Activision's copyright and trademark over the Call of Duty video games enabled Activision to swiftly monopolize the downstream professional Call of Duty market, a course of conduct that legal experts have described as conceptually similar to an unlawful tying arrangement. Okay, do you have a citation? What legal experts? If you say so, even in a complaint, I would expect there to be a citation to that statement. I.e., Activision used its monopoly over the Call of Duty video game's intellectual property to acquire an unlawful monopoly in the separate market of professional Call of Duty competitions. Activision intended to and did exploit that unlawful monopoly power to Activision's economic benefit and to the economic detriment of the world's top players and teams. The issue that I have with this, and it's, I am no fan of Activision. So when I say things, when I like poke holes at this, I am not doing so for Activision's benefit. I am doing it because I want, like, if Scump and Hex are gonna win this, I want them to fucking win and to open this shit up and make it better for everybody, right? Competition is better for everybody. So my issue with this is this starts to implicate copyright and trademark and intellectual property law. And Activision has a right by way of its ownership of the intellectual property to grant a license or to not grant a license to individuals who want to play the game. And so in the end user license agreement, I don't know if it would be improper under copyright and trademark law just because it is improper under the Sherman Act for Activision to say this game cannot be used for the purposes of commercial activity, right? Like you can't, you are essentially agreeing that you will not, by being the end user, you are essentially agreeing that you will not be using this software, this product. You will not be using the license to access Call of Duty to in any way create, manage, monitor, or participate in a gameplay tournament for the purpose of generating commercial activity, right? Like something weird like that. That's the language would have to be cleaned up immensely, but like you can kind of understand the idea that I'm getting at. Like Activision, like in Activision's end user license agreement, could they put something that would limit tournaments while also still allowing for things like streaming? Because streaming is free advertisement for Call of Duty, right? That's free advertisement for Activision. They are better off with streamers than without. So they don't want to hinder that. They don't want to hamstring streamers. They should limit the GAT in Ohio, Skibbity. Bro, sticking out your wait. Reverb. So I was running solo queues in ranked yesterday. I played like 2 games, and literally I had to mute one of my teammates because Hamstream. Yeah, hamstream. They don't want to hamstreamers. I had to mute one of my teammates because in the pre-lobby, this kid starts singing, "Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler," and I was like, "Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me right now?" Kid literally was like sticking out your gat for the Rizzler, and this kid like sounded very young, like probably 14 or under, and so I was just like, mute. Sorry, mute. Not sorry. I was not sorry. Future president W plus ratio. He just wants to be my Sigma, dude. Reverb, welcome in. It took me over an hour to watch a 20-minute video, 18-minute video. And now I was going over some of the information in the Activision lawsuit filed by Scump and Hex from Optic, alleging that Activision has essentially monopolized all of the professional Call of Duty multiplayer play. Importantly, I haven't seen them specifically, the filing attorneys, I haven't seen them specifically identify it as Call of Duty multiplayer play, and I think that it's important to do that because you've got an issue where you might have the defense counsel say like, "Oh hey, this isn't a monopoly because they could just play Warzone. That's Call of Duty. We don't have a league for Call of Duty. Warzone. Yo, what up, Tatsy? You moist out here? Let's go. Glad to be here. Good audio. Hell yeah. I try, man. Don't they have unilateral? So that was what I was literally just talking about because allegation 9 here says another critical because they're starting to draw comparisons between CDL, the Activision Call of Duty League, and traditional sports leagues like the NFL, NBA, and MLB. They're saying, hey, one of the distinctions, and I think honestly probably the best distinction for them is that Activision and their control over the Call of Duty League is not it's not the product of a collective bargaining agreement between the players and the owners, and also a relationship between the owners and Activision. Activision is imposing all of its rules and all of its provisions on the owners and players, and that's it, without any say, right? So that's a really good distinction, I think, that really plays well for Hex and Scump here. But the other thing that they say is Activision's copyright over the Call of Duty game provides Activision control over the essential facility of any professional Call of Duty competition, which is the game, right? So their IP, their copyright, their trademark allowed them to swiftly monopolize all of the Call of Duty market. And then they say that this is a course of conduct legal experts have described as conceptually similar to an unlawful tying arrangement, which is a tying arrangement is a violation of the federal antitrust law, which is the Sherman Act. The thing here, though, is I don't know how a court reconciles those differences, right? I also don't know what legal experts they're talking about, but I would have actually expected a citation to some sort of article or law review or doctrinal book that supported this statement, especially if you are saying legal experts have described it as that, right? I think that's a really interesting question, and I don't know enough about copyright or IP or antitrust to be able to opine on it at all. I just like seeing that, I'm like, oh shit, that's a really good question. That's really cool, and I want to know how it turns out. Think it's a classic case of my mom versus US. She got into a lot of trouble across state lines. Activision announced the formation of the CDL in 2019. So they're calling it the Activision Call of Duty League, which is important to always tie it to Activision. I'm shorthanding it to the CDL because that is the way that Activision has marketed the Call of Duty League, the professional multiplayer league, to the public. She said I couldn't play Pokemon anymore. Yeah. I sued her in court. At that time, Major League Gaming Corporation. Okay, so this is where they talk about Major League Gaming, because Major League Gaming was was essentially running professional Call of Duty tournaments from like 2008 to 2016. And they say, you know, hey, in 2016, Major League Gaming was the lead organizer for Call of Duty competitions, and Activision ended up acquiring that competitor. Hey, Ammo, welcome in. Hello. I was just thinking about you, and now I hadn't seen you in a while. So I'm glad you're here. Using the likeness of COD without a license to advertise the game in competition would be easy to take down. But I think playing the game should be reasonable. Yeah. So I was wondering if you've been busy at the hospital. Oh gosh, I hope everything has been well, either for you or family, because I think that you had said something about family as well. So I hope everything is going as well as it can be. Obviously, it's not like going well if people are in the hospital, but as well as it can be. I hope things are looking as up as they can be. Your sister, she had to have a heart operation. Wow. That makes sense why you would be busy. But it was successful. Let's go! Let's go modern medicine! Hell yeah! Love a good success story. I'm glad to hear it. Or read it, as it were. I heard it because I said it aloud. It's a cautionary tale, though. If you feel sick, like really sick, go to the hospital. I woke up today and my throat felt very small because my tonsils were very swollen. They feel better now, but they're still like a little achy. Yeah. Reverb's got a good point. Don't go to the hospital in the U.S. Not unless you've got like real good health. Like maybe if you are the member of a legislative body. Salt water. I've been drinking regular water and then like a spicy brew water. Oh, like I said, it's feeling better currently. I have been drinking a ton of water throughout the day. So I'm hoping that by tomorrow I feel perfectly fine. Yeah, I probably should have gargled some salt water. As soon as you said salt water, I was like, oh yeah, that would have been a good idea. That would have been a good idea. Didn't even think of it. Like it took some solid quality chat. It helps clear out infection. Hell yeah. You have a lot of tonsil related tips. That's a weird sentence. Shortly after completing the Major League Gaming acquisition, Activision announced that it was forming a professional league for the new Activision game Overwatch, a first-person fantasy game based around futuristic, cartoonish superhero characters. I mean, it's not wrong, but it is a weird way to describe it. Unlike all other professional video game leagues and tournaments today, Activision's Overwatch League would be a closed league. Activision capped the league at 12 teams, selling each of the 12 team slots for 20. Each team slot was for 20 million. Because Overwatch was a substantially less popular game than Call of Duty, particularly amongst US, Activision views its new Overwatch League as a low-risk way to test whether Activision could reap substantial. Okay, I mean, this is a. You would have to have some sort of information about that, I think, to pony up massive entry fees. If the newfangled Overwatch League was a failure, it would not taint the goodwill of Activision's far more important Call of Duty franchise. A doctor drained 16 ounces of pus out of your tonsils. Why did I read that aloud? That's so much. That's a pint. Good thing Overwatch 2 was a success. As portrayed by Activision to investors, however, Activision's new Overwatch League was a massive success. Activision was able to convince 12 teams backed by billionaires such as New England Patriots owner Robert Kraft to agree to pay Activision a collective $240 million to join the league. I love that they're just throwing strays at Robert Kraft. In its Q1 2018 quarterly earnings report, Activision stated that as part of our efforts to take advantage of the esports opportunity, during 2017, we completed the sale of 12 teams for the Overwatch League, the first major global professional esports league with city-based teams, and the inaugural season is underway. Activision also stated in that earnings report that the revenue it earned from its Overwatch League was one of the primary factors for the company's increased quarterly revenue relative to Q1 2017. Unfortunately, it has since become clear Activision's rent-seeking behavior with respect to professional Overwatch created substantial economic injury to the league's team owners and players. The exact scenario that antitrust theory would have predicted. Wait. How... I would want to see some sort of citation for this. I mean, they don't have to. I don't know how that happened. I am interested in that. Also, they call it rent-seeking. But if they're selling the slot, is that rent, right? This is a collective $240 million to join the league. It doesn't say to hold a league spot for a year. So to me, that isn't rent per se. It is the sale of a team slot. That team is now in. That team is in, right? That team has they have met the bar for being in the league. And now if Robert Kraft were to turn around and sell whatever team it is that he bought, he would be able to do so to a new owner, and that owner would know that the team that they are buying is already in the league. There's not a subsequent $20 million that is expected to be paid, right? Like, that's what I'm kind of thinking of. So that $20 million is a baked in valuation that goes toward that team should that team be marketed in the future. Yeah, I think you'd have to look at the contract. Absolutely. You're in a ton of pain. You literally couldn't talk. Could barely drink. Oh, dude. Could barely drink water. I had mono, and my throat was so sore. All I could do was drink water painfully, eat ramen painfully, and eat like frozen foods with a little less pain because they numbed my throat. Like ice cream and popsicles. But yeah, otherwise it was just like soup and ramen. Activision so with its unlawful monopoly power as a virtual nuclear weapon, come on, this is so, this is aggressively written against Activision, which is fine, right? Wielding its unlawful monopoly power as a virtual nuclear weapon, Activision coerced 12 teams to pay $27.5 million entry fees for the privilege of being one of the 12 teams allowed to participate in the Activision COD League, and give Activision an unconditional 50% share of the revenue the team generated from ticket sales, sponsorships, and other revenue streams. Is that what it, does anyone know what sort of revenue share the NFL has with teams? You thought of another video? Madam Web breaks records on Rotten Tomatoes with 113% fresh rating. Nice. It got 13%. Not your fault you can't read. Hell yeah. Add ones wherever you want. 131%. That sounds even better. Okay, so one, paying a $27.5 million, the NFL rev split is massive. Is it like 50-50? Like 50% of ticket sales, sponsorships, and other revenue streams go to the NFL? A huge profit driver for who? For whom? The NFL itself? Oh no, the owners. Okay. Yeah, because like what's this? Sports Illustrated. Okay, so it's probably fine. Probably a fine thing to click on. The owners have a profit split. It's what got Dan Snyder. But oh yeah. Wait, yeah, that's right. Because the one of the reasons that I actually enjoy the NFL is because of the collective like revenue split and salary cap, so that all of the teams are generally like are have like redistributed wealth such that they are generally all starting in an equal footing every season. Wow, this Big Lake Brewing needs to calm itself down. There's some parity. Yeah. Obviously, teams that like borrow from the future for salary cap purposes, they are not going to start on like even playing field with everyone else. But like in general, that is the idea, right? That the teams are on an even level. But that is because of the revenue split between the NFL, the owners, the collective bargaining agreement between the players union and the owners, like all of that stuff. There has to be something of that nature. Whereas right here, what they're saying is Activision just gets an unconditional 50% share of revenue. Also, that you see that the teams have to cede to Activision the exclusive right to contract with the most lucrative professional Call of Duty sponsors, such as energy drink companies like Monster and Mountain Dew, military-related companies like USAA Insurance, and they have to cede to Activision the exclusive right to contract with broadcasters? I mean, I guess that makes sense. You would want Activision to do that contracting because Activision would have the necessary negotiation power. Refrain from participating in or supporting any professional Call of Duty leagues or tournaments other than the Call of... Wait, doesn't this imply then... Wouldn't this imply that Activision is not monopolizing the Call of Duty League because Activision has entertained the concept that there could be successful alternative professional Call of Duty leagues or tournaments. Prohibit the team's players from participating in or supporting any professional Call of Duty leagues or tournaments other than the Activision CDL. I would expect that. And prohibit the team's players from engaging in any commercialized Call of Duty gameplay, streaming informal friendlies on YouTube or Twitch outside the Activision Call of Duty. Wait, what? Would that be just limited to multiplayer? Because Scump won $100,000 on a solo YOLO last year. Granted, he might just want to take whatever the fine is if he's winning $100,000, you know? When you think about it, since the NFL enacted a salary cap, the 49ers haven't won a Super Bowl. It really makes you, yeah, it really does make you think. Exclusivity rights to a league is super common. Yeah. Some of these I would expect, right? Prohibit the team's players from participating in or supporting any other leagues. I get it, right? Prohibit the team. This one is weird. Prohibit the team's players from engaging in any commercialized Call of Duty gameplay, streaming informal friendlies. So, like, literally, they would not be able to stream Call of Duty multiplayer play on YouTube or Twitch outside of the CDL. That's wild. That one is wild to me. Like, even in the off season, like, hey guys, here's me going over the maps. Sorry, you can't do that. That's commercialized Call of Duty activity because you have a following that will pay you ad revenue on Twitch and YouTube, and that will pay you for subs and will donate to you. That's more about consolidation of regulations. Exclusivity deals are starting to go away at top levels of motorsports, which is interesting. That is interesting. That's really interesting. Teams that did not or could not accede to Activision's extortionate demands were cut out of the professional Call of Duty market entirely. Because of Activision's anti-competitive conduct, for instance, the professional Call of Duty market excluded the immensely popular Team 100 Thieves, which was founded... Okay, so I was wondering what happened with 100 Thieves. As stated by ESPN, it'll be sad to see Nadeshot and co. absent from the professional Call of Duty in 2020. So many people are like big fans of 100 Thieves, and I was like, I hadn't seen them like mentioned anywhere. The other thing that I haven't seen mentioned in the last hour is a 3-minute ad break. So that's something that we do have to take. OTK. Yeah, OTK owns 100 Thieves, right? But yeah, conspicuously absent for the last hour has been an ad break. So we do have to take that. So we keep those pre-rolls off. As I mentioned earlier, it's one of the ways that I remain competitive. It's one of the ways that I monopolize anti-pre-roll content. So we're going to run that 3 minutes of ads right now to keep those pre-rolls off. It'll be 180 seconds. They do own Will Neff, formerly owning 100 Thieves. Okay. It's going to be 180 seconds. It's like a regular sized 180 seconds, but it's going to feel shorter. So in a regular 3 minutes, but it's going to feel shorter. I will see you back here. All right. I'm gonna grab some water really quickly, and then I'm going to come back and I'm gonna read this a little bit more while we wait for everyone to get back, just so that I can. I'm pretty much using this to do my homework during class, is what I'm telling everyone. This ad break is me doing my homework during class. Because because I had gone through and I had read some of it, and I had gotten the story of your life. Hell yeah, I had read some of this, and I had gotten like into some of it. I had watched that video from Gamer Update, kind of in the background, and I just didn't have enough time because this only became available today to really get into it and look into it. I knew that there was a lawsuit that had been filed. I just didn't realize that I was going to be able to get a hold of the whole PDF of it. Oh. Actually, I should probably get another one of these. It's very good. It's Alpine Glow, or Alpine Glow, which is, I mean, it's Big Lake, which means I'm guessing the Alpen is based on Alpina because it's Big Lake Brewing, so it's, you know, although Big Lake for them is Lake Michigan because they're located over in Holland. And Alpina is right on the coast of Lake Huron. So I don't know if they were like, I'm not 100% sure if they were alluding to or channeling Alpina when they named this, but it's Alpen Glow. It's a hazy double IPA. 8% ABV. Oh, I'm gonna be bad at the video games. Okay. I'm still gonna try, but I'm gonna be bad. Okay. Oh, all right. I think that we're gonna get into a little bit of this here then. This looks bad. These next couple look like they could be some pretty bad allegations. So the reason they bring in Hex here, so they bring in like Scump, who's a player, right? They have Hex, who is a team owner, and then they have a Hex LLC, which likely was a joint owner between Hex and Hex LLC of Optic. If I had to guess, Hex is the sole member of the limited liability corporation, Hex LLC. Some bad alligators, yeah. Was another victim of Activision monopoly and anti-competitive conduct. Activision told Rodriguez that his team could participate in the new CDL only if he partnered with billionaire investors that satisfied Activision's preferences. That partnership was forced and financially devastating to Rodriguez, as Activision reasonably foresaw. I think that they, I don't know, the attorneys likely wrote this way because of the language of the statute and such that there has to be reasonable foreseeability. But I would expect that it could be like a knew or should have known, right? Like Activision knew or should have known that this would lead to financial devastation for Rodriguez. The reason Activision took and continues to take these unlawful anti-competitive actions is simple. Activision saw a valuable market opportunity that it could quickly monopolize, not by providing a superior product, but by acquiring the leading professional Call of Duty league organizer, Major League Gaming, refusing to provide Call of Duty licenses to any other commercial leagues or tournaments. See, but like, that's the thing, is, well, I guess that's the thing, right? Like, if Activision has in their contractual provisions that the players can't support or participate in any other Call of Duty league, they are just, like Activision is saying, like maybe in the future, if we decide to license out league tournaments for professional Call of Duty players, you can't be part of those leagues. Maybe I'm trying to like make it make sense such that it would still support a finding of a monopoly without there being like a way for Activision to be able to kind of weasel out of it. And economically coercing the world's top professional Call of Duty players and teams either to commit exclusively to the COD, to CDL on Activision's financially extortionate terms, or forego professional Call of Duty competitions altogether. Their internal forecast predicted based on current growth rates, professional Call of Duty competitions could generate nearly $1 billion annually by 2030. I do not think we're at that point. I think it's kind of fallen off a bit. Activision knew that acquiring and maintaining monopoly power over this market would enable Activision to take an extortionate share of this revenue, leaving the remaining table scraps and all of the financial risk to the players and teams on those who back Activision, whose backs Activision would earn that revenue. Wow. Listen, reading that silently, that reads really well. I got like full marble mouth while I was saying it aloud, and so it came off poorly. But the spirit of that read that allegation again to yourself and be like, oh shit, that reads really well in terms of making Activision look like the bad guy. Madam Webmouth, yeah, dude, it was bad. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, wait. All right. Have caused substantial economic injury to plaintiffs, forced him to partner with billionaires. He was then forced to agree to pay an extortionate entry fee to Activision for the privilege of participating in CDL. Hand over his rent to Activision Okay, so they're saying the rent seeking is the disproportionate revenue share and other off-field revenue that the teams earned, and lose out on revenue opportunities, including sponsorship, that Activision prohibited the teams from pursuing as a condition of participating in the Activision COD League. Yeah, so like, if Activision is out there getting sponsorships, getting league-wide sponsorships for Monster and Mountain Dew and saying you cannot pursue these sponsorships, that's bad, right? Because like, it's one thing, like it's one thing if Activision, if the revenue share, the revenue split weren't quite so high, to say like, yeah, teams, like you guys are earning this money, we don't allow you to have sponsors or something of that. Like, I think it would be fine to say you can't have sponsors, but we will get league-wide sponsors and do a revenue share that way, right? And then our revenue split from you will be like 25-75, right? You give us 25%, you keep 75% for your organization and your players and everything like that. And then we have a league-wide sponsorship where we keep 60% and you get 40%, something like that, right? Ways to make this look like it is more fair. And I think that that's really what you get is you like, if you have this set up in a way that makes it look more fair and less greedy, you probably don't have antitrust lawsuits coming at you. Also, the idea that you force teams to only you force owners to only partner with specific entities that you deem appropriate is wild to me. Like, how in the world do you try to exercise that amount of control and like validate it? The teams can't have sponsors, or competing leagues can't. So this said that Activision prohibited they had the teams, all of the 12 teams that were involved had to cede to Activision exclusive rights to contract with the most lucrative Call of Duty sponsors. So likely sponsors that had worked with Call of Duty in the past. Activision was like, you cannot seek sponsorships from Monster or Mountain Dew. You like, those are reserved for Activision. Right? Or military related companies like USAA Insurance. Right? They got that Gronk money. They got money for Gronk. They got money to blow. That's kayfabe. That is a great way to describe. That's kayfabe ownership. Yeah, that is Paul Heyman management is what that is. The way this should work then is that Activision has the teams and leases them. Right. Yeah, Activision has the teams, leases them, or if you do bring in owners, you have to work with the owners. You can't just foist your like extortionate and oppressive contractual obligations on the owners and subsequent and then also the players, right? Like, that is this. I don't know at what level you need to get to hit monopoly, but just like from a general contract law standpoint, coercion is never good. Coercion is never good in contract law. It is an easy way to void out a contract entirely. Yeah, I don't know how it's necessarily illegal, but one of the things that they do mention is that They speak to anti-competitive conduct here, acquiring 100% monopoly power, abuses its monopoly power. Maybe in here. Restriction on number of leagues, number of teams. Wait, restriction on number of leagues? Activision had monopoly power in the COD market following the acquisition of Major League Gaming. Activision tested its anti-competitive strategy in Overwatch. They sold a team to Robert Kraft for $20 million like an idiot. If you own a team and want it sponsored by Pop-Tart and it's not the most profitable sponsor, but you love the Pop-Tart Bowl and give them a friendly contract, that's your business. Yeah. They specifically say something about not the entry fees. The entry fee. I don't know that entry fees are inappropriate. I don't know that those by themselves are inappropriate. Maybe in addition to all of the other stuff, it's bad, right? Like, as a result, team owners like Rodriguez, who own teams in the professional Call of Duty market for years, were faced with a Hobson's choice: agree to Activision's extortionate ownership requirements, including selling their historical, profitable Call of Duty related brands to Activision approved corporate partner. Oh. They had to sell their brands to Activision approved corporate partners. That's not real ownership. There's some fun stake kick sponsorship legal issues in Formula 1. Huh. In late 2020, Rodriguez attempted to become an independent team owner in the league. Because of the monopoly, the only option to own a team was through Activision CDL. He executed a binding term sheet with Immortals Gaming Club where he would reacquire full ownership of Optic brand and purchase the franchise slot, then owned by Immortals. However, as the result of an agreement between Activision and the admitted teams in the Activision COD League, Activision claimed a unilateral, unfettered right to review or approve. Oh. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that if you don't have some sort of agreement between Activision and like the CDL. Really, it shouldn't be Activision, right? Activision owns the CDL, but you should have a specific management team for the CDL. And then the CDL has an agreement with the owners of the teams. And the owners of the teams have a collective bargaining agreement with the players. If you want to frame this as a major sports league, that is what you need to do. That's how it needs to go. A commission and owners consortium. Yes. That is what you would need to do. Like, you have to have it branched out like that. Otherwise, like, I would want to see a CDL commissioner specifically completely removed from Activision. One, because Activision is a piece of shit, generally. And two, because Activision cannot be trusted with anything that they have done in the last 10 years. Like, yeah, you need a separate concussion doctor, right? You need a separate concussion doctor. Which also, we could probably talk about medical abuse in Call of Duty, because there's a lot of people talking about Adderall abuse. Totally independent and unswayable force. Exactly. Okay, so I kind of like this because they get into Rodriguez and what Hex had to go through. Activision first asked him to provide proof he had at least $3 million in capital, which he did. And then they moved the goalpost, demanding he prove he could secure a $10 million letter of credit. Before he had the chance to satisfy that condition, Activision told him it would never allow him to own and operate a team on his own. One Activision executive explicitly told Rodriguez that he was not the quote-unquote type of owner Activision wanted for the league. I would want to see that person named. I want to know that name. I want to know that name. I hope it's Bobby Kotick. Kotex or whatever. I don't fucking care what his name is. I think that respecting a person's name and doing your best to say their name properly is the least amount of respect you can give someone, and I do not have that respect for that asshole. So I don't care what his name is. I don't care how it's spelled, how it's pronounced. I don't care about him at all. I wonder if it's him. You'll satisfy that condition, you feel me? Yeah. Activision made clear to Rodriguez he would be required to partner with billionaire investors who looked like Activision's ideal. Oh, you can't say that. Rodriguez would have operated his own team under his newly reacquired Optic brand and would have not have partnered with Hard Carry Gaming or Envy Gaming. I remember when he partnered with Envy and it became the Optic Envy team, and it was like this huge thing, and they marketed it like it was this cool like brand consolidation, and everyone was really happy with it, and it was super exciting. That sucks. Coercing teams and players to sign unfavorable agreements. Okay, this is what I want to see. For example, on or about January 21st, 2020, just 3 days before the inaugural Activision CDL tournament, Activision convened a mandatory make-up Call of Duty League Player Summit to prepare for the upcoming league season. While at the summit, and after plaintiff Seth Abner, Scump if you haven't been paying attention, had already executed the player professional services agreement, Activision demanded he sign an acknowledgement binding him to the official rules, terms, and conditions of the CDL. The rules, which had not previously been presented to him, his counsel, or his agent, were dozens of pages long, single-spaced, and replete with anti-competitive and unlawful restrictions such as precluding players from accepting sponsorships or brand deals. You can't do that. You can't do that. The accompanying player streaming agreement prohibited even NFL players can have their own specific sponsors. That seems incredibly wrong. Like, if Doug Flutie can be on the box, the cover box of Wheaties, Scump can get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. What are we doing here? The accompanying player streaming agreement prohibited players while streaming from receiving any direct or indirect compensation from publishers of non-Activision Blizzard games, which would effectively say you cannot do a sponsored stream for a specific game. When Abner requested time and an opportunity to have his counsel review the rules prior to execution, Activision told him that if he did not immediately execute the rules, he would be removed from the team, known at that time as the Chicago Huntsmen. Because the inaugural league tournament was days away, he reluctantly signed the rules. That is coercion, dude. That's coercion. That like, this is what so. It is a very, very easy way for a court to nullify to not nullify but to void a prenup when it is signed under coercion, right? A classic like case has already been litigated. It is taught in law schools as a textbook definition of coercion. Is a potential spouse being like having a prenup shoved in their face on the day of the wedding and saying, you have to sign this before I say I do. Right? That is this. This is, you have to sign this before we say I do. That is coercive AF. That I don't like, you all have listened to me. I hedge my language a lot. I don't really see a need to hedge here. The prenup thing seems way more reasonable. Abner later posted about the coercive exchange on X, formerly Twitter. I love X, formerly Twitter. I love that. Every time you see it, formerly Twitter. It's not reasonable, but it seems way more reasonable. Yeah. The CDL also made us sign a player contract in front of them without allowing us to run it by our lawyers or at the player summit. It was a sign it now or you can't play at Minnesota type exchange. I'm probably going to get fined for this too, just letting you know. Over 3 years ago, he tweeted that out. Activision's threat to exclude teams and players from the market was purposefully made to coerce players and teams to agree to the anti-competitive. Yeah. I would normally be like, you guys can't really say that. If you prove this, and really all you need to do is you need to have Scump do a deposition or take the stand. And you get that information. And even if because what would happen is Scump would say, well, I was, I was presented with a rules and rules, terms, and conditions that I was forced to sign there. Okay, how were you forced? Well, I was told objection hearsay. Okay, without telling me what anyone told you, why did you feel like you were forced? Well, if I didn't sign it, I wouldn't be allowed to compete in the league. Okay. And was there something specific that gave you the impression that you wouldn't be allowed to compete in the league? Yes. And was that perhaps a representation from Activision or its agent or someone that was representing Activision? Yes. Perfect. Is a contract signed under coercion valid? Not usually. Not usually. It's against public policy. The idea is that the idea being that you can't have two parties reach an agreement if one of those parties doesn't feel like they can disagree, right? And the whole idea of a contract is agreement. You have offer, you have acceptance, you have consideration, right? The consideration is whatever's bargained for, right? Like you can agree to give up certain rights to do something in exchange for something else, right? And that's okay. Like an NDA, for instance, right? Like there are plenty of things where there are non-disclosure agreements. You could say, hey, you and I had a consensual affair, and what I would like to do is I would like to pay you $100,000 for you to never tell anybody about that consensual affair. I am asking you to give up your freedom of speech and your freedom of expression, and in exchange for you agreeing to do that as it relates to this narrow event, I am going to pay you a sum of money. That is okay, right? You could not have your lawyer look over your contract and was forced to sign without the advice from legal representation in order to compete in the league. Yeah. Sign this NDA, I'll give you $3 million or I ruin your reputation and career. Right. Yeah, so like that's kind of like where you're at. But it has to be, in general, NDAs, trusts, contracts, things of that nature also need to not be against public policy as it relates to illegal conduct, right? Sorry, I just stun-locked myself on the word illegal. Because the idea of public policy, you don't want to prevent people from speaking out about unlawful conduct. So an NDA would not necessarily apply in those circumstances. That would be against public policy. So even though it would be like a court would look at that and be like, yeah, that's a valid contract. You agreed to not rat out this getaway driver in exchange for $5,000. It's all born under the idea of unlawful conduct that was governing that NDA, right? So there are a lot of ways to void out contracts. So there are voidable contracts and there are void contracts. Voidable contracts are contracts that on their face may look appropriate, but given some sort of underlying circumstance like coercion, they are voidable. A voidable contract would also be a contract that is actually wait, I think coercion is void ab initio. Anyway, voidable contract. For sure, voidable contract. Contract with an individual under the age of 18, a minor, right? A minor can enter into a contract, but that contract is voidable. And there are certain circumstances you have to kind of like jump through a few hoops. Then there are void ab initio contracts. There are contracts where, because something is like totally defunct about the contract itself, the contract should never have existed, and thus a court will not acknowledge it ever have existed. And so that's a void ab initio. That's void from the start. It was not a contract. Like the contract that chatters have to sign in order to skip the 3-minute ad break. It's not right or legal. No. That one is very cool, very legal. Minors can do anything that white collar workers can do. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's what I wanted to see. Activision exploited its unlawful monopoly to the detriment of players. There was another tweet in here. Okay. Is this? Okay, in addition to the restraints set forth in the team participation agreement, Activision also required teams to use a form player professional services agreement, which contracting with players in the Activision COD League, which contained, inter alia, among others, the following provisions that exploited Activision's unlawful monopoly, a series of provisions that in the aggregate prohibit players from engaging in any commercialized streaming and social media content related to Call of Duty or any other video game, even during the off-season. What? These provisions effectively prevent the most popular professional Call of Duty teams and players, including Scump, from creating independent content that sponsors and advertisers might prefer over the CDL content that Activision controls. What? Provisions granting Activision a royalty-free, fully paid-up, worldwide right and license with the right to grant sub-licenses to use, among other things, the players' names, nicknames, gamer tags, likenesses, images, voices, videos, biographies, and personal backstories for nearly any purposes related to esports in general. I think that sucks. This sounds like a 360 deal. Not necessarily related to the Activision CDL League. Or CDL. This provision specifically requires players to grant Activision the right and license without the payment of additional compensation to create reality programming, documentaries, or other programming content by recording players and their daily life activities and interactions with others using persistent 24/7 cameras or other recording devices or technology. This provision compels players to transfer completely to Activision in exchange for no consideration the right and ability to monetize the players' brands. Yeah, I mean essentially, and it's important that they put that no consideration in with an emphasis there. They should have, because like I said, contracts, offer, acceptance, consideration. That consideration is the bargained for aspect. You have to have that there, right? A 360 deal is a common term in the music industry that basically means total ownership of the artist under contract. That's what I feel like that's what a lot of major labels were doing for a while. Probably still do a lot, right? Because those are like the one where essentially the artist or the artist group is in debt with a label, like from the rip, right? Like right off the rip, they're in debt and they have to pay back like studio fees, publishing fees, marketing fees, and everything like that. And that's why so many artists have to like do a ton of touring and stuff from the advance of marketing fees. Yeah, that sucks. Like, what's the point? There was Pirate Software over on Twitch and YouTube. He had something where he was like, if you're an independent creator, like for a game or something, like an independent software developer, and like someone wants to be a publisher for you, he's like, you need to have them tell you exactly how they are going to make you profit. Because if they are not going to make you more money than they are going to charge you for their services, you don't need a publisher. Touring profits are often baked into contracts now. That sucks. Of course they are. Activision's restrictions upon professional players substantially lessen players' compensation inside and outside of the league. For example, Activision's vice president, league administration, issued a disciplinary letter to Scump for promoting a sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream, as well as an affiliate link to download the game. Abner's post was made during the offseason on his personal Twitter page. Activision claimed his conduct was in violation of the official rules and player streaming policy because CDL players are permitted to stream non-Activision Blizzard games, but are prohibited from encouraging viewers to purchase them, receiving compensation from the game publisher, and otherwise advertising, endorsing, or promoting such games in their streaming or social media channels. Holy shit. I haven't spoken of this publicly, really, but I was fined for playing Raid Shadow Legends during a sponsored stream. It was during an off-season as well, which makes it worse. My channels are my channels. I should be able to do what I please, but apparently I can't. Wow. That's bad. That's real bad. Antitrust injuries. So they talk about the different injuries. Okay. Until 2017, Rodriguez was the sole owner of Optic, an asset with a private market valuation of at least $100 million based on recent funding rounds. Optic's valuation is directly connected to the success of Rodriguez and his Optic team in professional Call of Duty competitions. If his team were unable to participate in Call of Duty competitions, the value of Optic would plummet. Okay. God, that sucks. This is like infuriating. So under the Sherman Act, it does. I didn't see it anywhere specifically, but it appears based on the things that I have seen that private actions are eligible for treble damages, which means triple the money that you would otherwise be eligible for. Damages being like whatever loss you incurred that you can calculate that will get you back to where you would be if not for this unlawful this unlawful monopolized conduct. You will triple it, right? The idea being we really there is a public policy that we really want to punish companies that engage in monopolistic behavior to the detriment of other companies, other entities, society in general, right? I'm also pretty excited because it does seem like the current the current Department of Justice is actually interested in pursuing or at least investigating potential antitrust violations. So that's good. His wages were artificially and illegally suppressed by Activision, and further, he was forced to give away to Activision for free his most valuable commodity, his name, image, and likeness. In addition, he was prohibited by Activision from availing himself of lucrative commercial. Yeah, all of those actually seem pretty reasonable in the way that they're framed, in the way that they're stated and framed, because they have already shown some level of evidence of all of these things just through the tweets that we've seen, right? Through the tweets that we've seen, and then the other antitrust lawsuit that the Department of Justice filed that we saw, where the court did determine that a salary cap or a competitive tax was unlawful under Section 1 of the Sherman Act. Yeah, the thing is, Activision wanted to set this up like it was a major sports league, and in doing so, they didn't want to take on the responsibilities of allowing the other participants in the league to have a say the way that the other major sports leagues do. And that is the thrust of this, right? Like that's the issue. And wow, it reads badly. Also, what is this, guys? What is this number? Come on. You need it. This is a federal filing, guys. You can't have these typos. Get an associate to doc review this. What are we doing? Oh. All right, and then we get down to the causes of action, and I already went through the prayer for relief. What I was hoping to see in the causes of action is specifically what the conduct was, but we're not getting that, right? We're just getting through a series of anti-competitive conduct. Defendant acquired and took concrete steps to willfully acquire and maintain an unlawful monopoly. Boom. That violates the Illinois Antitrust Act. So I would have liked to have seen the specific statutory language. I did pull it up because I'm a nerd. Is this... No, this is... Did I find it? Oh, Illinois. Okay, so Section 3, right? Every person shall be deemed to have committed a violation of this act who shall, under subsection 2, by contract, combination, or conspiracy with one or more other persons unreasonably restrain trade or commerce, or establish, maintain, use, or attempt to acquire monopoly power over any substantial part of trade or commerce of this state for the purpose of excluding competition or of controlling, fixing, or maintaining prices in such trade or commerce. So, listen, whether or not this is an actual monopoly and violation of antitrust law, I can't fully opine because I don't know antitrust law that well. What I can say is this reads badly. This reads badly for Activision. This is one of those things where you're like, even if it's not unlawful, it's shitty. It's shitty, and no one should deal with you as it relates to the Call of Duty League ever again. And the reason why I can't say for sure whether or not it's a monopoly, I'm going to go back to it here, is I think it was allegation 9, paragraph 9. I don't know enough about the interactions between IP law and antitrust law. Activision is essentially controlling the arena for any Call of Duty event, right? Because they own the exclusive IP for Call of Duty. The other thing, as I mentioned, I think that Activision is going to attempt to broaden the spectrum on this and say Activision can limit Call of Duty League activity to Call of Duty to like Call of Duty content, because the issue here is not Call of Duty League. The issue that plaintiffs actually have is with first-person shooter competitive games, or with first-person shooter first-person shooter competitive small map multiplayer games, right? Or first-person shooter competitive games, or shooter competitive games in general, where you can rope in battle royales like PUBG and Fortnite, things of that nature. So I think if Activision can successfully broaden that spectrum, they have a much stronger chance of defending this lawsuit. But regardless, this is shitty conduct by Activision if any of this is proven to be true. And based solely on what we have from Scump's tweets here, obviously they weren't given under oath. I would want him to say these same words under oath, or present him with this screenshot and say, did you type this? Okay, was that statement true when you typed it? To the best of your knowledge, does this statement remain true today? Right? Have him fully adopt this statement on the stand or in a deposition, right? That's what I would want from him. But man, that's shitty conduct. All right, we have been looking at this for long enough. We've been looking at this for like 2.5 hours. We have been just hanging out. So I'm not going to drag all of you through all of the super boring law stuff. I even pulled up a whole ass primer on the Business and Professions Code of California's unfair competition law. I was ready to get into it, but I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to launch Call of Duty. And we're going to play some, I'm going to solo queue in ranked. That's what I'm going to do. I'm in like silver 3 right now. I want to see if I can get up to gold. Can we get to platinum maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Solo queue is not for the faint of heart, because you never know what kind of teammates you're going to get, and it could go very poorly for you. But I don't have a reliable team of 3 to play with, or of 2 as it were, because I would be the third. So we're going to jump in. We're gonna get out of this. We're going to move on over to Call of Duty. While Call of Duty starts up, I am going to I'm going to do a couple things. One, I'm going to change a few things over here, like this. Oh, look at that. I'm over here now. Let's go. I'm going to change this over to this. Going to launch Call of Duty, and then I'm going to go pee just real quickly while that happens. So I'll be just right back. you all hear me ping again? Okay, boom. Go here. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna play some Warzone. All right. Yeah, download update requires restart. Yeah, restart now. Update always requires restart. Every time I start this game, update requires restart. I don't know why. I don't know why I even bother. They literally made it into a joke on one of their more recent. Oh, actually, let me go over here. I'm gonna quiet the music now. I don't need the background music. It's actually gonna throw me if I'm trying to play. If I'm trying to do some cool playing. But yeah, here we go there. Here we go here. They actually made a joke of, ooh, Bigfoot. Let's go. Animalistic power meets deadly technique. Tear apart your enemies and teach them to fear the forest. This bundle includes an operator skin, 2 weapon blueprints, and more. I'm actually going to check that out because I do like myself some Bigfoot. Oh, I have a free bundle over here too. Let's grab that first. It's just some stuff. I don't know. I'm going to claim it. Cool. Thanks. I don't know that I'm going to buy this bundle, but I'm gonna check it out because I do like a Bigfoot. Oh my God!
Choice letting me live.
It kind of looks like my my King Kong skin, and I loved that King Kong skin. Damn. All right. What we'll do to start, just to get a little bit of a warm up in. I'm gonna run. Should I do Horde Point, maybe? I was gonna do a little bit of multiplayer, to try to clear out some of these challenges that I've got. There's a couple events going on right now, so looking over at the cryptid event, I've got to get 75 operator kills with a suppressor equipped while using the Ghost TV camo. 20 enemy equipment or kill streaks with the Storm Ender weapon, and 20 operator melee kills while in smoke. So I've got to do that. And then I also have to get 40 operator kills with a marksman rifle, but I literally don't know. It's a marksman rifle conversion aftermarket part equipped while using the threat identification system perk, and stalker boost. But I don't know what, like, I built out this class for that, right? It's this one. It's a marksman rifle. I put on the conversion kit, right? I put on the marksman rifle conversion kit. I have the stalker boots and the threat identification system. I used it and murdered a bunch of things, and nothing happened. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that one. I may just end up doing it in zombies because it's way easier in zombies. But yeah, so I'm gonna do this other one that I have to get Stalker, the suppressor equipped with the ghost the ghost perk, which I can do, and then like kill streaks or some shit, I don't know, and melee kills. So that's what I'll aim for. Oh wait, well, which one was I gonna use though? I guess I could use this one, right? The stalker. I got smoke grenades. I got this is it. This is the one for me. Okay. We're going to switch over to Horde Point. I could probably do it well on the small map. Could probably do it pretty good on the small map mosh pit. Because they've got like 4 maps that you can use. What is it? Shipment, Rust, Meat, and Stash House. Stash House is a wild map, by the way. It's an absolutely wild map. But either way, I figure I'll do that. We'll run a couple of these just as a warm-up, just so I can kind of get used to moving around a little bit. And then we'll drop into ranked. Also, let me know if the sound gets too loud. I changed the sound a little bit, so I was going through. Want to make sure it's working properly. Gotta, what the fuck am I wearing? I'm wearing gray pants, gray slacks, if you will. And I am wearing a blue shirt that says boy on it. It's a single from The Killers. Also, I think the blue makes my eyes pop, so I'm kind of a fan of that. What are you wearing? Is it weird for me to ask that? Oh, not IRL? Oh, I'm wearing it's a skin that looks like some Borderlands shit. It's got all the cell shading. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, they have really leaned into just not giving a shit. It's awesome. I've got one operator skin that's a cat. 2 operator skins technically. That's a cat. Yeah, Tensity. I was playing a ton of Warzone, and then I switched. My IRL drip 10 of 10. Hell yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. I played a ton of Warzone 1. I leaned with that. Let's go. How did you... Was there no... Did I get no lunge on that? I don't even know how I die on that one. Got that one. I got blown up. I got blown, dude. Let's see. Who am I right now? Oh yeah, I'm the cat guy right now. Okay. I will there we go.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
There it is.
Next hard point. Stand by.
All right, I'm gonna watch the kill cam so you can see my cat ass looking dude. Literally a cat.
Updated. Move to the hard point.
I got a tail and everything.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
No, I needed to kill you. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him this time. Bro, I'm not getting any lunge on this. This is wild. Was he... Does everybody just, like, camp on their bellies now? What are we doing out here, team?
Enemies inside the perimeter.
I probably should have used the gutter knife. I think you get more lunge with the gutter knife. No! No! Someone killed the one dude I was like, had him dead to rights. I'm getting these skulls. Yeah, that guy was just waiting on me. Also, some people care about KD. I do not. Especially if I'm just like getting used to movement and running. Thank you. I think that counts. I think that's close enough. Wait, what? No. I think I pissed that one guy off. He started just raging out with his own... I missed. I wanted to throw this one way further. Oh, I think he's also trying to get... He's probably trying to do the same thing that I was. Got murdered. Breaking Activision files suit against Kevin Tester competing against the COD League by being too good at Warzone? That is not what happened. That'd be cool. I'm starting my own league, guys. It's just me, and I'm playing pubs. I get the championship every year. Oh, wait, is this... Yeah, I can go this way. Or maybe I can't? What the hell?
target area.
Oh,
Hostile
bro,
UAV.
how did I get... That was just the luckiest breacher drone ever. I have never... Are you kidding me? That was awesome. I can't even be mad about that.
Friendly SAE on the way.
That's not gonna count. That smoke went so far away. I got max ammo. I have no health. I got health again.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
I got flashed. Not legal, not legal, not legal. I got flashed. Not allowed to do that. I don't know how I got out of that, dude.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
How did I still not get that, dude? I don't know, Jim. Yeah. That last kill, like that last life that I had was just a comedy of errors. I have no idea how I stayed alive through the flash. I missed all of my attacks in the smoke. Like, that was just a series of ineptitude. I kind of love it, though. All right, let me see where I'm at on this event. Have I done anything? Accidental survival, still survival? Hell yeah. That is true. Wait, I think I was at 10 before. Was I at 9? Did I only get one that counted? I probably have to go on small map. The only reason I want to do that one is because I'm also getting credit for this, right? Where I have to get 150 or I have to get 300 Hellhound skulls. So I'm also getting credit for that. But I can farm the skulls and zombies. I haven't played zombies in a couple days. I can farm the skulls and zombies. So I should probably just go over to small map, sprint around with my Hellhounds, sprint around with my smokes and melee. Actually, wait. Can I do a thing here where I get extra? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I have the engineer vest, which means that I can counter equipment and have explosives expertise. I don't know, but I get extra tacticals, right? So I have 2 smokes now instead of only 1 smokes. And then that has a suppressor on it, so I'm good there. I'm just trying to think of all the things that I could do to maximize my performance in the event. Also, if you're unfamiliar, I do put out a YouTube video weekly about the camo grind. There's a specific camo that is released every season that you have to go through and like do weekly challenges for. So I put out a video every week where I go over the challenges, and essentially I do the same thing that I'm doing here, where I strategize the quickest way to get as many of those challenges done as possible, and then we usually are able to do it in 1 game of zombies, so less than an hour. I also do a weekly dance compilation. I don't. You might want me to, but I don't. Should I? I don't know how to dance. I used to. So okay, fun time learning with Kev. I used to learn how to do like popular dances by watching Detroit Dance Party on a local television station on Saturday nights. So there were some nights where I would be.
Kill confirmed. Neutralize hostiles.
There were some nights where I would be hanging out with friends. How am I missing? Bro, was that a flesh? There's no way I got a flesh on that. Okay. Just calm down. There's some nights where I would be hanging out with friends. Just, partying and drinking at someone's apartment. And we would not be going out on a Saturday night. We would instead watch Detroit Dance Party. And on those days where we would watch Detroit Dance Party, I would learn how to do specific, like, popular dances. Come here. Someone come here. Gotcha. Oh no! Okay, they got me. That was good. Okay. Shit. That's my buddy. That's my friend. That's my buddy, my pal. Come on. Can I floss? I could probably floss, right?
Notch one. Hostile FAE near your position. On your six. Hostile UAV in the area.
How did it like bounce in the air like that, right? Like under the ground. Under the ground there was nothing. This person is seeming a little not particularly legit.
Copy. UAV is on station. Become online.
Damn it. I hit the wrong guy. I'm doing a great. I'm not doing a great job. Maybe I'm just like getting unlucky. Is it?
Confirm that one.
Yes! That's definitely one. That's definitely one. Someone throw more smokes. This went from let me try to warm up to let me just do the silliest thing that I possibly can right here. There's no... Wait, you can hear it? Yeah, you can hear it. Okay, cool. Okay. So,
Yes.
okay. Yes? Okay, so first off, if you've got some water nearby, you should be drinking it. Secondly, I honestly think the issue is with my capture card because I unplugged it, and as soon as I did that, my audio came right back. But it's like it's some sort of weird interaction between my capture card, my webcam, and my audio software. And the reason I think it's more my audio software than anything else is because one, the audio software like crashes, it just shits the bed, right? And then two, literally earlier this week, I turned on my computer and my computer was like, hey, you have to install your audio software. And I was like, what do you mean? I just did. And that's what led to that whole issue that I had on Wednesday where I had half an hour where there's no sound. So, all right. Anyway, man, half an hour sound with no sound sounds pretty bad, but it's I think it would be way worse if you had like hundreds of hours without sound, and what would be a lot easier than that is just 3 minutes with ads, right? So we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads to keep the pre-rolls off. We're gonna do that, bro. That's experimental streaming. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick ad break. Keep those pre-rolls off. When we come back, I'll be jumping into Ranked Resurgence, doing that super cool solo queue in silver and then maybe gold. I'll be back in 3 regular size minutes that feel shorter. All right. So some people may know this. I was raised in a specific religion that believed not eating meat during a specific time of the year was the way to be on Fridays, and so as such, I still frequently hunt out fish fries during this time of the year, and I forgot to today, and I feel like an idiot. I feel like just a big old dummy. All right, now what would be listen, my computer has the chance to do the funniest thing, which is to disconnect me from all of my shit in the middle of a ranked game. Yo, wait. I'm at 70%, so I did get some of those kills. Not dumb, just more fish fries. That's literally 1 week that I don't have a fish fry. There's no more fish fries after, like, it's just for Lent. They should do the Lent. Okay, so here's what I'm running currently. And I think these are probably some pretty good guns and camos, right? We got the Zircon scale on the Tacky Volvier. And then what I did was I ran the In the Dark blueprint with this, with the Spooky Owl camo. So I got like this weird like demon looking shit with like some spooky owls in the background. For Lent. Although it is no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. And then I believe that the song goes, because every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Maybe. Anyway, can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. Bro, like, Just don't say it, right? It's just easy. Just don't say it. That's all you got to do. But yeah, so what I've decided to do is run the throwing knife and the smoke grenade. I need to get better at using the throwing knife to get thirsts, because what frequently happens is I end up using, like dropping opponents and then I don't thirst them. Bro, hit the LJS. It's goated. Wait, what's the, I don't know what the LJS is. I don't know what the LJS is. Anyway, so I had the WSP9, right? And I built out a WSP9 build, and it was pretty good. And then I tried to make an AMR9 because I was losing to the AMR9 kind of frequently. And when I came in here with the build, that was recommended by like the quote unquote meta, the gun kick and recoil was all over the damn place. I don't know if someone like submitted that to the app that I was using as like a joke, but that shit was not good. Like the recoil, Long John Silver's, dude, there's one near me. Surprisingly, there's never anyone there. It's gotta be a money laundering sort of thing, because there's never anyone there. But yeah, so I picked up the AMR9 build, put that together. That shit was all over the place in here, and I was like, I cannot do that. Like, okay, let's take a look at the recoil on this. Right? Like, that's not a great pattern, because it goes up and then a little to the right and then way over to the left and up, right? But like, I can kind of manage that. Right? Like I got here. That's a pretty tight spread. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 by 3. I stayed in 4 by 3. That's pretty good. This thing was like, and I'm like, how does recoil make the gun go down? And the AMR9 was like, I don't know, man. You figure it out. It's a fish laundering operation. Yeah. Okay, when we get too far out, I just start to make cartoon outlines of these people. I don't actually end up hitting them. All right. But yeah, so that's... Oh, wait. Actually, let me go in the firing range and I'm going to use this one. I'm going to put 3 plates on these dummies. Dummies? Okay. Okay. I'm still slaying out. The cool thing is, I've got this TAC Evolver, right? And this thing is broken. It is broken, right? One, it's got 100 rounds. You're never hitting a range with me? I don't blame you, dude. I just shot all the way over. Like, I shot all the guns on the wall. Do not go to the range with me. All right, so I'm not going to do any recoil control, right? Because I love showing this off because it's ridiculous. No recoil control. Just ADS and then shooting. It barely pulls up at all. And by the time it does pull up, they're already dead, even with 3 plates. It's nuts. It's broken. It's broken. I'm not mad about it because I get to use it. I guess I'd be a little bit mad if I died to it, which I have. This is terrible form. Yeah. Oh, this is terrible form? Me holding a gun like this? But yeah, so I'm going to run the Ram 9 and the TAC Evolver. And I like the camos. I like the camos, so we're gonna stay with them. What I got to do here, I got to connect back to here and then move over. I guess once I get like into a game, I have to switch it so that I can still hear my. That's what she said. I guess once I get into a game, I have to switch it so that I can hear my squad if they have mics, and then just mute myself because obviously I don't want to be talking and streaming while I have a team. Not shooting the gun wall. Yeah, dude, shooting the gun wall is, you don't do that. Should not be doing that. So okay, I'm in silver 3, rank 4, rank 7, 4 stars to get to the next rank. The way this works is currently my deployment fee that you can see right below me is 18. SR. So just for dropping into a match, I lose 18 SR. And then I started a negative, and then I have to get SR by placing high, by completing objectives, and by getting kills and assists. So if I do those things, then I will move up higher. Also, you can see right next to me over here, I got a little canine help. I don't know that the pupper has a name, but maybe we should name the pupper. He's got a little sweet mask I kind of love, and then like little tactical gear. He's got a little pupper gas mask, and it's so cute. I gotta mute myself.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
So all of the competitive stuff happens over in Fortune's Keep, which is this, right? This is Fortune's Keep. I took out It's Rico. It's Rico thought they were smart. They thought they were cool. They thought they were going to get the one up on me, but I heard them coming, which is important.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I thought I heard someone over there again. You got someone right over here. See how fast and easy that kills? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely not what you want. Missed. I didn't get the assist, so that's a bummer.
Enemy soldier incoming.
So just like that, I heard someone. I don't know where they're at though. I did have to switch guns. And then when I'm running around, I run around with the Ram 9 out because it's a kind of a better close range, which is what I'm more expecting to run into, and I just have a much faster movement speed. Okay, wait. For some reason, this says I'm at 0 SR and not negative 18. So maybe they don't. Maybe that doesn't come into play until.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Maybe that doesn't come into play until after I actually when we're in the plane here. But let's find out.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. I still don't know what that means. I do have this guy who's wearing an all black hoodie, so like I wanted to try to stay a little bit more inconspicuous, but instead he also has magic graffiti that appears on it, so it's maybe a little more conspicuous than I anticipated. That's a problem. All right, let's see. Do I have the negative SR here? It's going to be in the upper right.
Survive and your team can redeploy.
Coral. Yeah. Okay, I do have negative 18. That's where we're starting at. Is anyone going to? Okay, these might be bad teammates. Bro, what do you mean you dropped? You didn't tag anything. Where are you going? Okay, you did tag something. All right. Bro, you tagged something then went a different way? Fuck.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Nope.
Hostile mosquito
Bro.
is online.
Tag him. Bro, you're not gonna tag him?
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Here we go.
Shot.
Idiot.
Got one. All set.
Precision airstrike inbound.
Hell yeah, love a good friendly precision airstrike. I don't think that's actually true.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Okay, these guys are in the church, so let me go catch up with my team. I don't want to. Wait, is this the church or the winery? I have no idea where I'm at. I don't want to like stack too hard because if we get taken out, like it's gonna be very. Oh shit!
Hostile Mosquito is online.
There was someone out there.
Deploy the Mosquito.
No, 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 no. Guys, get to me, get to me, get to me, get to me. Where's my team, dude? They just ran away. They're not pinging shit.
You're getting another
And I
chance.
know like part of
Make
that
it
is on
count.
me, like I have to watch them, but like I shouldn't have to watch them like a damn chaperone.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Bro.
Hostile Mosquito is online. Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
I gotta try to find some plates or something.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Still no plates. Cool. You love to see it? I don't love to see it. I actually hate it so bad. Dust pop.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Where? Why? More plates, more dates? Dude, that's what I'm saying, but I'm not getting any plates.
You got a loadout
I
drop
got no
inbound.
plates. Can I still more plates, more dates if I have no plates?
Hostile Guardian is active.
Yo, dates? Hell yeah. Alright, I am already positive 16 on my SR, so that's
Hostiles
good.
deploy the Mosquito. Hostile Mosquito is online.
Wait. MTC. No, I don't care about either of those. No, why are you down? Okay, my squad's marked, so that sucks. Did he go for the Lodi? He may have gone for the Lodi.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
Plates. Let's go.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Hell yeah.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
I love that someone has just like mortared the shit out of the loadout drop. Wait. Someone give me money. We've got to buy right here. Yo, hey, wait. Get a loadout. You missed Liver King? Wait, what happened to Liver
Guardian
King?
is active.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yes. Yes, my guy knew exact. Okay. Well. Nope, not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. The only other thing that I would want is the
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
ghost vest.
Gas is inbound.
online.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick a fight. I don't care.
All squad members are in the safe zone.
I had a nasty heady there that I couldn't ignore. Alright, I didn't hit a single bullet there, and I don't know why.
Our counter UAV is
I mean,
active.
aside from like me just being bad at the game, I don't know why. The cool thing for ranked is they removed one-shot snipers. They didn't want people to just get like one-shot downs, which I don't really understand why. I don't mind it. It's a different gameplay aspect, and it's not like they're on the buy. Yeah, we should absolutely push that.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Scratch that. Hostile located. Moving here.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
Okay, Chris 3000 over there is just going absolutely nuts.
Gas is moving. You got reinforcements inbound.
That's what I figured.
Some of your squads outside the safe zone.
Get in the safe zone, dude.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting price. $25 are left. Stay sharp out there. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Moving here. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Don't let me touch you. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Fuck! I'm doing so much damage and not getting any kills for it.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
But like where?
Enemy marked.
We got 7 teams left. There are some people doing some fights.
Moving.
I wish that I could get them to remove a couple of those pinks because they're a little oppressive. Okay, that's better.
Moving here.
Yep.
Scratch that.
Thanks. Ah, that's it. That's it, dude.
Got gas moving in.
Downed him. Oh, okay, he's back
Be
up. Oh,
advised,
shit.
you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. My mark. Scratch that.
Got someone behind too. Come on.
5 squads still operational in the AO. Enemy movement. Moving.
Okay. Still got a couple plates on me.
9 left. Keep the pressure on. Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
3 squads left. Let's go. Okay, I mean I can go for it.
Gas is closing in. Advise you head to the safe zone. You got a lot of ground to cover.
Friendly airstrike in the AO. Friendly mosquito deployed.
Made it to the top 5.
Okay. Cool, cool. You love to see that.
We're on the same side.
Last chance, soldier. Kill or
I couldn't see where the fuck I was getting hit from, dude. Yep, I'm dead. I had no idea where I was getting hit from. Oh my god, no way! Hey dude, he's under. He's in the little cove. He's in the little cove underneath like a little rat. Oh!
Less than 5 were still standing. That victory's
So
ours
close.
next time. The enemy took that one, but we'll get 'em
So
back.
close. Second, that's the best I've done. That's the best I've done in this game so far.
Inbound for extraction. Visual on your mark. Hold on tight. Here
Hey,
comes the
GG's
snap.
team, GG's. Only have 5 kills though. I did so much damage. I did so much damage and I only have 5 kills. Why?
There they are. Hell and back. Nicely done. Target-rich environment out there, yep. Let's review. Very resourceful. Good skill to have.
All right. Let's see how we did. Let's see how we did on all the things. Wait. Is it not? Where's my bro? I want you to tell me how I did. I made it to gold 1. We didn't get the breakdown. I just wanted the breakdown. I wanted them to be like break up, division up. Ah, man. I'm super hype about getting to rank 10 because that means I get that little on the rise emblem, which is a little stonks boy. I'm a big fan of that. Even if I am recklessly irresponsible with my investments, like recklessly irresponsible. Doesn't matter. Still want the little stonks boy. Big fan. All right. Yo, that actually went pretty well. I was pretty hyped about that. Let's do that again. I wouldn't mind moving a little bit more, but I'm also going to try to stick around my teammates. The other thing that I wanted everyone to see, because the SR, obviously I have the deployment fee, right? The cool thing here is right now you can't see it because it's right behind my face. I'm in gold 1. I have demotion protection, so I won't lose SR for the next 3 matches. When you get to a new skill division, you can't lose SR for 3 matches, which is kind of nice. So even if I drop in completely recklessly and just shit the bed 3 times, I still won't lose any SR. But one of the things that I wanted to see for the purposes of... Okay. We got Great Lakes Ruler. Let's go. He's also wearing a bag over his head. That's wild. But yeah, so what I wanted to... Oh, Bush Camper, not Great Lakes Ruler. Okay. What I wanted everyone to see was there's also a death fee, right? So like every time you die, it's like 2 or 3 SR. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. There's a little cascada for you, in case you were looking for that. So we got Bush Camper 56 and Behixt. Behixt? Is the name Behixt? Is that what I just saw? I don't know. Whenever it gets down to like those last like 3 teams, my adrenaline starts going. So even after a game, I'm like super shaky, like Also, it doesn't help that I'm probably have more caffeine than any one human should have on a regular basis. Okay, we're gonna drop here, and then I'm just gonna go. Oh. Hope they don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Let's go. I mean, second place. Second place isn't a winner.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I was getting shot from behind, and my guy didn't help at all. Behixt? Is that supposed to be Behixt? What are we looking at there? What do you think? Okay. All right. Yeah, how you like that, butthole? Got it. Got the kill. We call that a good old-fashioned Shrekening. Okay, all right. I'm getting like zips around here. Woo.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Okay, my guy. Bro, you're shooting from way the shit out there. Honestly, you suck.
Dust it up.
Alright, that's fine.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I want that bird ready in 3 months.
This guy talks to just like the weirdest people ever, and is really pretty cool about it.
We got the green light. You're going to the war zone.
Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure that ranked play is like maybe not silver. I don't think you get a. Would that have been platinum maybe? That person's wearing rank play from last season, or not last season, but last like Warzone.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Someone ping something. Someone ping something. I'm not. Okay. There's a team already there. That is bad.
Down the rest of them.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Okay. As bad as that was,
Hostile mosquito is online.
that could have been way worse.
Got reinforcements inbound.
Yo, wait, one of our boys died? That sucks. That's fine. Okay, I got the cat here. There were some boys up top, right? Land up top, Bush Camper. Let's see what's up. Okay, that's got to be my boy.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Okay.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Okay, so that could have gone better for you,
Hostile
bush
Guardian
camper,
is
right?
active.
Yo! B Hicks sent a whole ass. Bro, what in
Hostile
the world
deploy
did
the
you just
mosquito.
do? That was
Squad
like.
mates redeploying. Well done.
Oh shit! Woo! Okay.
Hostiles deploy the
Need
mosquito.
mid-cal rounds. Movement here.
Okay, bush campers really just like leaning into the death, huh?
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
There's one above.
Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh, sorry, dude. Just got a little scared.
Gas is moving. Your squad mate's redeploying. Well done. All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Okay, squad's in the safe zone. You love to see it. Okay, we got plate boxes, yeah. We got 2 of them. Let me pick this up.
Grab some armor! We got an armor box here.
I've got all of the
Mosquito is
plates.
online.
I have,
Friendly
no,
mortar strike on the way.
I have nothing but plates. We need a little
Hostile
bit more
Guardian
cash, huh?
deployed.
Shit. Is there anywhere else we can be getting cash from? So a loadout is
Loadout drop headed your way.
12,500. You get, I think, 1 free one each game. Thankfully, ours landed back here where it's kind of isolated.
Hostile airstrike.
It's exactly the number of bullets I needed, dude.
Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them.
All right, cool. Whew. Yo, actually not doing too terribly right now. I don't mind getting a few kills and then just playing for position, right? Like, I know it's kind of campy and shitty, but like, if it means that I like get a higher amount of SR, I'd rather just like get some kills and then try to play to get like as high up in terms of position as possible.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Friendly counter UAV is online.
Enemy marked.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
The key there was that I had to position myself so that they could not get me. Ah,
Get
shit,
tracked by an
dude.
enemy squad. Evade and survive.
I had to cue it in so that they could not hit me. but I could hit them. Doing great. Keep winning, man. I'm trying. We trying out here, you know.
Gas is inbound.
Hostile mosquito is online. Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Yes. No. I won't be able to get
All
the
squad
thirst.
members are in the safe zone.
Fudge.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Need mid-cal rounds.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Ayo. Oh, let me go and get some ammo for this. I'm full on out of ammo. That's a wait. There we go.
Taking effective fire. $25 are still active in the AO.
Ayo. Whoa, 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 wait, what?
Hostile motor strike near your position.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Wait, what is this flashlight? What is that? No, man, that ain't EMD. No, that's not EMD
Fire
grenade.
sale is
Sorry, man.
active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Okay, that's cool. You okay, dude? Fuck, I want to put a shot on him. The wild thing about the Fortune's Keep map is there's like a pretty considerable underground section too. Like pretty much under the entire map. Oh shit!
Window's about to close. The enemy lost
Down to you,
backup.
Bert.
Good work down there.
Okay.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Bro, I can't get over there right now. I'm getting lit up, dude.
Head to the safe zone.
I'm gonna move over there, man. I'll do it.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Bro, what the shit, dude?
Gonna get patched
All of the people that I did damage to, I just got shit on by. Like, why is my dude pinging everybody who's not... Oh, yeah, I was like, what are you doing, man? My dude is pinging, like, not enemies. And it, like, just... If you're getting hit by people, I need you to be pinging people, dude.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Setting mine!
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. We've got reinforcements inbound.
Need mid-cal rounds.
Squad still operational in the AO.
Holy shit, that was a close one.
Taking effective fire!
Okay.
zone is far from your location. Get moving, pronto.
Okay. Okay, man.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Taking effective fire!
Enemy buy station incoming. Down to 10. Win this thing. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Oh shit! I didn't. Man.
Zone. Stay alert.
That's all right.
Only
Fourth place is
10
good.
left.
Bro, really body shot me. Okay, let's see if it will give me my ranking information now. Yeah, that's we care about that or something, right? This is what I want to see. The ba ba ba, right? Okay. Kills and assists, 44. Placement 60. Total match plus 84. Cool. 2,600 of gold too. How high do you think I could get? How high do you think I could get solo, like solo queuing before I lose SR? I'm also rank 8. We're so close to that Stonks boy. I had 6 kills. I'll take it. All right, and then so I'm gonna get this, which is the gold skin, right? And this is the platinum. So where did that guy get to? Because his was just like white. Did he not? Okay, so he may not. Maybe they had something for silver, because now they don't. For silver, you just get an emblem. So right now, this is where I'm at. My current season best is gold. So I will, if season 2 ended right now, I would have this, which is kind of cool. I would like to get crimson. Oh, and it says it on the side there too, like what you're at. So gold, plat, diamond, crimson, iridescent. Iridescent looks pretty cool too. But red's my favorite color. If you know me, you know red's my favorite color. 23 SR. So it went up 5 from silver 3 to gold 1. Our SR is now 23 deployment. Okay. That match time was only 12 minutes and like 13 minutes, 12 minutes, 48 seconds. It's surprising how quickly these matches can go. Ooh. Okay. Wait, do I have it for squad? Maybe, do I need it to be, yeah, party only. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. And then I just mute myself so that if they have a mic, they can hear me, or if they have a mic, I can hear them. But this way, I'm not getting a ton of noise from the open lobby proximity chat, and I'm not getting I'm not like streaming to my squad because that would be just as annoying, right? Like you don't want to hear some guy
Check your
talking
weapons, check your gear. We're
to
holding for deployment.
a whole ass chat when you're trying to win a game.
Enemy soldier incoming.
And as enemy soldiers, they do be incoming. I think I do best over like near ground zero and town. I don't think that I do too well over in Keep or Winery. They just splatted hard.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ooh. With the WSP9, that's what I was using. I was using the WSP9 before, and I was getting shitted on. I wasn't winning my my close range matches. Although, in fairness, I did miss a lot of shots on that one. So if I missed a lot of shots, like if the other person missed a lot of shots, I was doing pretty good. But this has just got a really good.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Settle that score.
Settled that score, Isobaric coach. I can't go up there? Huh, how about that? Okay.
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
Oh, I'm number one. I'm number one. Okay, if that's the case,
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
I do kind of want to drop ground zero.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines.
But I
Gear up,
suppose we
grab your
could
shoots. Rules of engagement are simple.
maybe drop
Weapons free
Winery.
on all threats.
Winery, just there's nothing around it, and it's just such a no man's land, right? Like that's
Let's
my
get this
issue.
done. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Got a scavenger contract. Here.
Copy that, I'm game.
Okay, this is the XRK Stalker, right? So that's good. That's a new sniper. It's good. It can one shot on big map. Like I said, it can't one shot on Resurgence ranked. The max you can do with
Hostile mosquito is
a
online.
sniper is 299. You have 300 with plates and what's that blinking over there? I think that's just bad assets. You have 300 with plates and regular health.
Hostile Guardian is active.
Okay.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
What's this?
Hostile mosquito is online.
I do like the MTC-556 a little more. All right, team, where are we going?
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
Got a scavenger contract. Here.
Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Oh, you actually picked up the... Okay. I mean, I was just using it so that we had, like, a thing to grab. But you actually picked it up. Okay.
One supply box down. 2 remain. One supply box remaining. Move and secure that daggone thing.
Oh yeah? Okay.
You got gas moving in. All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
Hostile Guardian is active.
Go to buy station. Here. Money here.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Watch your down fire!
Bro, are you trying to give our position away? Because you're doing a good job of it. I mean, not like the
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
the fact that we called in a loadout in order to do that for us. All right, where are we going, guys? Is there actually enemy moving over there? No.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Okay. Didn't just like no one drop over on this side of the map? Like what the shit, dude? Yo, wait. Are you you're dropping low? Okay. I mean I'm down for that. Okay.
Hostile mosquito is online. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Go get hunting. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh yeah.
Got some weapon here.
I think I got a chance to
Be
tag the other one
advised, an
too.
enemy squad is tracking your location.
Okay, I'm getting tracked, so that's a bummer.
Revive. Hostile mosquito is online.
I still have a self, so we're good there. I don't know if we wiped that team. We may have. Oh. Behind me?
Watch for movement. Cancel that.
Enemy. Visual.
Gas is closing in.
And the guns are last.
I'm taking fire!
Cop disregard.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Armor plates here.
We got an armor box here. Ammo box
And
here.
guns are last.
All right, your squad's
Disregard.
in the safe zone.
I'm taking fire! All topped!
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Where are you? Oh.
Moving here.
Moving this way. Careful. Area is hot. Took a shot!
Hostile Mosquito is online.
Enemy marked.
Friendly Mosquito active.
All right.
Enemy visual.
Coming closer to it.
Fire! Watch it!
Bro, what the shit are you doing? Have you never fired a gun in this game?
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Tax incoming! LMG
Are
here.
you fucking kidding me? That's a whole
We've
fucking
got
team.
10 squads active in the field. We lost that one, but we'll get those sumbitches next time.
How did they nail that? They climbed on top. These. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to play that game anymore. I'm glad I don't have those teammates. That person that just kept fucking shooting their gun. Why are you doing that? Why? Like, what does that... How does that help? I still somehow, I think, ended up positive, but not by much. 4. Let's go. Still positive. Still positive on solo queues. We don't lose SR. I am going to regret saying those words. I promise you I'm going to regret saying those words. What I am not going to regret is keeping the pre-rolls off by running 3-minute ads every hour. It is something that keeps me separate from other streamers out there. We just do one block of ads and then there's no pre-rolls, right? I don't do anything during that ad time. I just kind of chill. We just hang out. We talk about some brews maybe. We talk about some water. We talk about stretching and how it's important for your body. Not just for flexibility, but just for overall movement. So I'm going to do that, right? We're going to do a 3-minute ad. You don't miss anything. If you want to sub so you don't see the ads, that's cool too. I'm not going to make you. All right. I'm going to run that now. I'll see you in 180 seconds. I also have to pay a bill online that I forgot to, and it has to be paid by midnight. I meant to do it earlier, and I did not, so I have to do that now. Just, don't mind me. Just got to do that real quick. Oh, you tried to log in, and I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Wait, what? Dude, this... Oh, man, I am... Whew. Okay. What? Let me see. All right, cool. Just had to get that done. Boy, I'm like... Oof. Beside myself. I'm beside myself is what I am. Why doesn't this have any ambient music, right? That's what I'm like. That's the one I'm looking for. Ambient. I'm looking for a little ambiance. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know what I'm saying, that's okay. I said it weird. Ambiance is probably not the right way to say that, right? Like, there's probably a better way. Okay. Let's see. We're at gold 1. And my first game at gold 1, I had what, like 100 some SR, and the second one I had 4. I need 361 to get to gold 2. I don't even know how much it is to get to gold 3 and then to platinum. So I do think that I need to temper my expectations, right? I think that I need to temper my expectations about what will be achievable. And I do believe that I no longer think platinum will be achievable solo queuing this evening. So I am not expecting, I think everyone's back here now too. I am not expecting to get to platinum tonight. If I do, holy shit, I'm a king. I'm just saying I don't expect it, right? So let's again wonder why there's no ambient music in the Ranked Resurgence lobby, and drop right back into it. We'll see what we can do. Wait. It says demotion protection for one more match. I didn't think that I. Did I? Okay. All right. I'll take it. No SR loss. Okay. All right. I don't know if Friday night has a ton of sweats on. Like, part of me is thinking this is like dad time, right? Like casual dad. Bro, you're the greatest ever at rocket. I need to start. I need to scramble back into rocket racing. I can platinum. Man, I don't know if I'll get to platinum tonight. I got 4. I got 4 SR on the last one. I need 361 to get to gold 2. That's saying nothing about gold 3 and then plat 1. So that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. You know? We're saying what we're saying. We're all saying the same thing, I think.
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon.
Real things coming soon. Bro, that guy couldn't even high on extrovert. That's actually really funny. Dear at Kevin Tense, in the theater of virtual warfare, your valor knows no bounds. The battlefields of Call of Duty await your strategic prowess. May your shots be true and may victory crown you with platinum glory. I've earned your virtual army. Chat. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually the nicest thing that ChatGPT has ever said about me.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Destroy the target.
Sorry, Rick. That's on you, man. That's not a me problem. Bye. Double kill. He's on fire. I don't think they say that in this.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh. Let's go. Oh, yo, I'm firsties. I'm firsties again. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna choose where we land.
Rip the dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move.
I kind of want to land ground 0, right?
Word came down. We are green
It's
to go.
almost
Gear up,
central.
grab your chutes.
There's that
We're
whole
going to the
underside
Warzone.
that we get to fuck
Enemy
with.
activity will be high. Expect contact early
It's right
and
in line though. That's the only problem. But people still like branch off wherever they want anyway, right?
I'll see you on the other side.
I think I'm gonna say we go ground 0.
Resurgence.
Yeah, I'm down to go ground
Survive and
0.
your
Anyone
team
else?
can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. All right, soldier, mark a drop
Contract
point
here.
for your squad and go get after it. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh no, they're not. Okay. They're not down.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Okay, wait.
Hostile
Okay.
Mosquito is
Okay,
online.
so we got one. Yeah. Oh, you died alone out there where no one else was? Huh, who the fuck would have figured?
Flanking here. Enemy marked.
You've got reinforcements inbound. Primary objective complete.
That's all we hope
targets
for.
Eliminated.
That's what we always hope for, right? Bro, what are you doing?
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them.
I'm it!
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
The fuck is going on here, dude? Okay, alright. Easy there, champ.
Our counter UAV is active.
Got it. Counter UAV running.
Moving. Cancel on.
Counter UAV is offline. Squad made it to the safe zone.
Oh yeah?
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Whatever, they're losers and their counter UAV isn't as good as mine.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. You got a loadout drop inbound.
Destroyed the target. Destroyed the target.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
I got my teammate's name is No Lube Ram City. What the shit?
Hostile counter UAV overhead. I'm taking fire! This is enemy territory. Keep it pressed up. Cancel on.
Hell yeah, let's go. That's fucking teamwork.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Enemy in the area.
Hostile Mosquito is online. Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Burn it. Okay.
Hostiles deploy a Mosquito.
Enemy soldier incoming. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. You got reinforcements inbound.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Move to the safe zone.
Shit. Dude, what the fuck? Why is my team getting so bear
Friendly
blasted,
counter
bro?
UAV is online.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Fuck!
Enemy movement.
I hit a wall. I literally hit a rock. And my guy was like, sorry, we don't know how to strafe anymore. I can't step up. This 2mm rock has just stopped my foot entirely. In fairness, in IRL, I probably would have just like fallen over, so I guess
Friendly
stopping
mortar
is better
strike on
than,
the way.
you know, the alternative.
We
But
are
what
returning
the
you to
fuck,
the
dude?
front. Earn this.
Not really in a good place for me here, huh?
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
What do you mean?
Enemy buy station deployed.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Hostile Guardian is active.
Yeah.
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
Gas is inbound. Kill confirmed. We located the rest of them.
No shit. They're on each side. Bro, you're about to get downed again. Don't. You're about to die. You're about to die. They're chasing you. You're gonna.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
I don't know why you're reloading, bro. What did you shoot? Not a bad move, dude. Not a bad move.
Time for vengeance. You're
Okay.
redeploying.
I need the caliber rounds.
Okay. I gotta try to land down here with no lube Ram City. I'm
Enemies
assuming
are
this guy
dropping
is
into
just
the
a
area.
fan
Watch
of
the skies.
Fuck!
Got 1 second here.
There's no way. There's
Be
no way we
advised,
survive this.
resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. They time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep. Supply crates are restocked.
12.
Advise you load up now.
I just
25
need like
remaining.
I just need a team that wants to stick together, right? Like, don't like if I ping something, I literally they say team leader, right? I follow the team leader when I'm 2 or 3. I just ask them to do the same. It's not hard. So like if I'm like, hey, I want to go to ground 0, and then I ping something at ground 0, don't fucking fly off there and die 3 times. Plus 37 in a row. Let's go. All right, let's try that again. Again, we're still positive though. We're still landing positive. This is the first play at Gold 1 where I have a chance to go negative on SR. Where I have a chance to lose SR, if you will. How long was that last game? 9:40. It felt like forever, but it's probably because my team wasn't doing anything. Except eating bullets. I got what? 6? 5. Ugh. Guess I shouldn't be mad about 5. But honestly, it's the 5 and then like finishing 12th. Also, so one thing they used to have was those dogs. I'll show everyone when we get in. Those dogs you actually carry around with you during the game. And High Alert used to ping a dog growl if you were getting looked at from the front. And it doesn't anymore. Which is both good and bad, right? Because it's like, it's good because it's not pay to win. It's bad because I want that, right? All right, so here, I'm going to deploy my shoot. Watch this. That dog is just on my back. That is the cutest tactical thing I think I've ever seen. And that dog, like that's supposed to be like a big dog, but that's not a big dog. That's like a medium dog at best. Look at that little doggo, right? Bro, I'm just trying to show off my cute dog, okay? Like, chill. I have 0 plates now? What the fudge? Yeah, that's fine. I couldn't have expected to take out 2 people without any plates. 1, yeah, that was actually kind of cool. That was kind of goated. 2, I can't really expect that. That's asking a lot.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
What? Are you wearing fucking... I think they're wearing the iridescent. Bro. Or, oh, maybe that's diamond. Maybe that's diamond. Like, what are you doing? That wasn't iridescent, that was diamond. Like, what are you doing in a gold lobby? Did you shit the bed that hard back to diamond, or well no, that would have been from Warzone 2.
Time's over, now you deploy to the war zone.
I wasn't paying attention to who was team leader.
Dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. There we are.
It's not me, and that's the important
Head
part.
shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your
Steve
chutes.
Snipes and Amputrex.
Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Oh, Steve Snipes.
Let's get
Is
this
that
done.
diamond? They're in something 3. Are they in diamond 3? Yup, big log in my bed.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Come on, Amputrex. Tell me where to drop. Where am I drop?
Land together here.
Okay, but I didn't finish. I didn't see it, so I'm just gonna kind of yeah.
You got it.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hostile counter UAV is active.
Yeah, that's that shit I do like.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Bah, 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 bah. Bah.
Friendly mosquito deployed.
Counter UAV online.
Solid copy. Counter UAV is blocking enemy recon.
Armor satchel here.
Okay.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Ayo.
Hostiles deployed a mosquito.
I was so worried about my teammates, I didn't pay attention to what was going on right around me. That was bad. I did a bad team. Oof. Stay alive just a little bit longer, boys. Steve and Ampu. There's someone to their left.
You're back on station. Go get after it.
I was trying to figure out how to get down to them.
Gas is moving.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Enemy lethal.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
LMG marked. Cancel that.
Enemies dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
There were two of them. I didn't realize there were two of them. I'm having a bad game. This is a bad game, team. First time that I can lose SR, we're doing it. Bro, you're not even...
Hostile target has been deployed.
Loadout drop headed your way. Stand by for redeployment.
There was someone just over here. I don't think it was a bird. There's a non-zero chance it was my own shadow, but I don't think that's accurate.
Enemy Guardian spotted. Took a shot. Enemy visual.
I fucking hate this.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to do better.
I do not. I almost want to block the two people that I was playing with. Because they played fine together. They just could not, like, wait for me. I just needed to get to them. And I'm pinging shit, and I'm getting nothing back. Placement 0, -10. Boom. Awesome. Feels great. Let's try it again. Let's get our cute little doggo back on board with us. You get that little pupper over there? Still doesn't have a name. What should the pupper name be? This is a good pupper. This is a good pupper, right? This is a good pupper. What should the pupper name be? Like, look, the little pup, you got a little tactical mask on and everything. God, it's so good. Ryan or Raul or Susan? I like Raul. Raul the pupper. It's Raul. Raul's such a good pupper. Raul's good. I like it. That's a real good one. Raul Esteban. Oh man, now it's like you're reading my mind.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Is that another? Yo, that dude. My guy's name is I'm chugging beers. But that first dude that I hit, his head hit the side of that roof like my brother's did when he fell off it. My brother fell off the roof as a child.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, yep. Yep. My brother fell off the roof as a child, and from what I understand, that's the way his head bounced off of it when he fell. No! Ah! 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 Ah!
Enemy soldier incoming.
Speaking of screaming wildly,
Enemy is down.
I listened to most of the song Bigfoot by Nicki Minaj. That's like her diss track for What's Her Nuts, for Megan Thee Stallion. And I didn't like it. It wasn't
Fully
good.
patched.
Like, it was
Let's
just like a
go.
bad
Enemies are
song.
dropping
There
into
was
the
no
area.
flow
Watch
to
the
it.
skies.
It was really like kind of muddled. Just didn't feel good, right? Oh, that's my boys just having some fun, you know? Me and the boys out having some fun. Like my man, I'm chugging beers out there. Me and the boys having some fun. Let's go.
01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Raul, that's the
Prep
bomb.
for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Here we are. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Resurgence.
Shit, I can't really get to
Survive
ground
redeploy
zero.
fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
Okay, sounds good, dude. It's close. Sign me up, I says. And then I says, sign me up.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
Down to you, soldier. Just stay sharp. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Can't really go outside.
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Hostile guardian is
Mosquito
active.
deployed. Thermite, take cover.
Hell yeah. How do you go even crazier? I don't know. Say Paul Giamatti's not a good actor.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get
Enemy
hunting.
visual. Enemy mark. Enemy visual. Enemy wounded.
Oh, I'm getting the fudge out of there, dude.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Friendly counter UAV is online.
Enemy mark.
I'm having a bad time, team. I'm having a real bad time.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
Time to upload TikToks of you being a dog and then a cow. It works for the woke Karens. You identify as a cow now because you like milk. That doesn't make any sense. All mammals like milk. It's how we get bigger, right?
Enemy visual.
Like they're actually probably the people that
Target is EKI.
there's. I would say more likely some Midwestern white conservatives probably identify more as cows with liking milk than cows do, because they perpetuate a.
Moving this way.
Okay, where's my team? They perpetuate a whole industry of continuing the impregnation of cows just for the sake. Alright, I don't have any fucking way of staying alive here. Just for the sake of feeding your own need for dairy. Right? Like.
Enemy soldier incoming. You got reinforcements inbound. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
What is happening?
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Yeah, the U.S. dairy industry is fucking wild. Does someone have me on a UAV, I wonder? Okay. Alright, I gotta try to get over there.
You got reinforcements inbound.
I thought someone had somehow followed me. I thought someone had followed me.
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
They didn't follow me. They're just a trash-ass player
Flanking here.
who somehow is in the same skill division as me, despite doing nothing but fucking camping. Like a shit-ass player that they are.
Down. Marking the rest of them.
Oh yeah.
Gas is closing in. got 10 squads active in the field. Enemy UAV overhead.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Enemy marked. Took a shot.
All right, your
Crossing
squad's in
smoke
the
grenade.
safe zone. 25 remain. Solid work so far.
I just need plates, dude. I just need plates. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Squad mates back on.
Come on, dude!
Good work.
I dropped 2 of them! Did you see that turn and flick? Holy shit!
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Bro, but I wasn't running rampant. I need to like drop back down there to see if I can grab my guns, but I doubt that I can.
Earn this.
Moving this way.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
Wait, my whole squad? Where the fuck did they go? Is this asshole still in here? No.
Get ready. Resurgence window's about to close. Squad mates redeploying. Well done. Gas is moving.
I can't get my shit. That's fine. It sucks, but it's fine.
Get to the safe zone.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Oh yeah? Ah.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Let's go. I lost my reticle ping.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Took a shot.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
I mean, it's skill-based matchmaking, but it's skill-based matchmaking with ranked. So like, it's the appropriate amount of skill-based matchmaking, ostensibly,
You're
right?
losing ground. Move
But
it.
it's also matching me with random teammates.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
I'm it.
And apparently my
Safe
teammates
zone's
are
way
not
out.
as good as
We need
the
to get
opposing teammates. Bro, are you kidding me?
Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
No! You were on your belly!
Still standing. It's a valiant effort. Keep your head up. Return to base for debrief.
I just... Hey guys! Don't mind me, I'm just playing some video games. I'm having a blast over here.
10 remaining. Keep pushing.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm right here. Yep. Yeah, I'm having a blast. This is my idea of fun, guys. This isn't how you have fun. Oh well, I guess it's just different shows,
Three
different
squads
folks, I
left in the war
suppose.
zone. Stay alert.
What are you doing?
There! Target marked!
Only 4 left.
Don't be sad because you're bad. Be sad because just play more to add skills to become the Giga Mad Dad.
Anyone got meat
Got
rounds?
gas moving in.
I'm getting lit up!
Saw a YouTube video all about the pitfalls of skill mismatch. I can get so sure. Yo, there's another one that's crazy. It's okay. So the reason it's crazy is the guy says literally the same shit that I say, like all the time, right? Like, all right, we're gonna watch Chip 412 here. I don't think Chip 412 is a fucking belly crawling slug. Dear Kevin, in the symphony of life, your presence is a comforting melody. Embrace the challenges as harmonies, knowing that every note brings you closer to a beautiful crescendo. You are stronger than you realize, and the universe believes in your unique rhythm with warmth and encouragement. Chat, holy shit.
Shadow 1 is inbound for
That's
extraction.
it's
Visual
adorable.
on your
You sent a
mark.
teddy version of me
Hold
to
on
cuddle
tight.
with when I'm sad. I appreciate
Here
that.
comes the snap.
So yeah, I again stun like myself. I was watching more conspiracies because they're so much fun. And this guy, he was going over the same document we went over about the skill-based matchmaking and about like matchmaking and the priorities that they have, the goals that they have, their like aims. And
Very resourceful.
he
Good
effectively
skill to
says all the same stuff I said, but he says it with such a tone that it sounds like it's bad. And I'm like, bruh,
have. War is for the warriors. Maybe this isn't the place for you.
maybe this isn't the place for
Let's
you.
get back to work.
Yo, I shit the bed bad that round. I did very poorly. I did earn a token, so like, bonus. It's only a conspiracy because you're bought and paid for by big SBMM. Yo, wait. I said that I shit the bed and I got 170? All right. I need to shit the bed every game then. I got a bing bong. They laugh because we're different. I laugh because I know the truth. All right, let's do this. Let's do this again. Surely this is fine for my blood pressure. Surely there are no issues with this. Literally though, we'll have to revisit it maybe on Sunday. Another conspiracy, and then if my like mental fortitude is down for it, we can try this again. Holy shit, dude! I just like, I'm mauling over here. I hope someone clipped both the flick that I did and also my straight up lost mind. Pretty sure that my team can hear me, so that I hope that they enjoy it. But I'm gonna mute myself when I drop into the lobby.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
There we go. Met your wife at Gen Con, Indianapolis, tipped your fedora and gave her the best milady to get her attention. Kept it with the sword skills? Holy shit. m'lady. While you were at high school dances, I studied the blade. All right. That's not bad, right? Like I got my back blown out, but my teammate had me. Immediately got that kill.
Enemy soldier
That's what I want to see.
Dust it up.
Down and Joshy. While you were working a 9 to 5, I did recreational ketamine. I probably can't scream that on YouTube. Well, here we are. Oh well. I actually, like, between all of the rumors and shit that I've heard about YouTube, I honestly have no idea what is and is not appropriate. I didn't actually do recreational ketamine, so I'm pretty sure that I'm fine. And I'm not doing ketamine, like, on stream, so I also think I'm fine. What is weird is I heard a podcast ad the other day that literally was like, hey,
we got the green light. You're going
you
to
need to try
Warzone.
ketamine?
Grab your gear and shoot.
I was like, what the fuck?
Enemy activity will be high.
For real, whatever general is sending men into battle via air and no real objective, these men should be demoted. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, it's literally like, you're dropping into the war zone. It's, I guess it's like, you ever seen Hunger Games?
Can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Ping something, ping something, ping something, ping something, ping something, ping something. Did you ping that? Oh, yeah?
Sign me up.
I don't know what's happening down there. Not real sure. Ooh, armor plate. Oh, that's like... Okay, so they're like down into some shit or something? I don't really know. I don't really know how to get down there. So... Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I bet it's down here, right? Let's go, boys! Fortune favors the brave!
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Hostile Mosquito is online.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Bounty post, let's
Bounty
go!
Targets are KIA. Well done.
Do we get a, I guess what I'm looking... Yeah, stealth ghost, I'll take that, boy.
Hostile
That's
deployed a
probably better,
Mosquito.
right? Do we get a loadout marker down here or something? No? Maybe? Yes? Here's a fun one. You were at work this week? Just small talking? And eventually the stranger was like, we will all become parents eventually. You want to bet? I went the wrong way, I suppose. I think my team's up top.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Okay. Team does appear to be up here somewhere, right?
Gas is inbound.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
Okay.
Requesting counter
Enemies
UAV.
are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ah, dude, I saw that.
Hostile deployed a Mosquito.
Snipers down.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Snipers down. Love to see that, man.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
All squad members are in the safe zone.
It's a squad wipe, not by me, but by somebody.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
Counter UAV exiting the AO.
Primary objective
Movement here.
complete. All targets eliminated. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Hostile located.
You got a loadout drop inbound. Reinforcements inbound.
Crossfire.
Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy
Oh, yeah?
soldier incoming.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Oh.
Careful. Area is hot.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
My team okay? You guys okay? Boys, you okay?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Moving.
Are we ever going to be able to get our loadout? I don't think so. Right? Like, it seems like that's a no.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy soldier incoming.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
No, I was getting double shot, dude!
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
So I fired back while I'm an alcoholic and it got awkward? Nah, dude, that's cool. That's cool. Nice! Bro, our team is shredding right now.
Go get after it.
I don't have a way to get my loadout anymore, but our team is shredding.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
Cover it.
Nope.
Flanking here. Attack movement here.
I think my my team left. Maybe? Yeah, my team left. Yo, wait, you saw him? You saw him up there? Yeah, you saw him. Bro, there's another one up there. Oh, God, I hope they saw that there was another one up there, too.
Go get your revenge.
Moving this way.
Fire sale is active. Buy
Enemy
station
visual.
prices are adjusted.
Enemy marked.
Yo, watch for movement.
Got armor here.
Only 25
Flanking
left.
here. Gun
Keep
enemy.
up the good
Visual.
work. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Enemy marked. Look a shot!
Yep, that was
5 remained.
it was very much a not good scenario. That was probably on my that was probably on me for it's probably on me for diving toward my team when I was taking shots. That's actually that's a bad one. On the Katniss movie, I saw her on iCloud. Oh, plus 64. That's not bad. Didn't make it to gold too. Damn. Yo, I did get another ping, right? Towards what am I? Rank 8? Rank 8? Yeah. All right. Let's see. So, I think we're gonna call it there for the evening. I did have a couple bad ones, but I had a couple good ones too. And those are the ones that we're gonna remember. Like even that last one, I was like plus 64, right? So I'm like real positive, not like negative, right? Real positive. I think we're gonna call it there. I will be back on Sunday. There's no Super Bowl. There's no concerts. I think we're good. I think there's nothing crazy happening. I'll be back on Sunday. So you can expect that. We maybe we'll watch some Codspiracies. Maybe we will we'll talk about Gina Carano some more. Maybe we will do some rocket racing. Maybe we'll grind out some more ranked resurgence, whatever we need to. Maybe I can find a team to play with. That would be exciting, right? That'd be crazy. Goostram, good night, King. I'm pretending that was like Nordic. Let's see. Who are we going to go and raid? I think we're gonna go. Just because I've been enjoying her content, and mostly because her background music is like baller. We're gonna go and hang out with eBagel. She is also streaming Warzone Resurgence. So we're going to go hang out with her. Thank you, everyone, for being here. YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight to you now. Thanks for being here. You're all fantastic, and I will see you on Sunday.